be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I'm your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatītam Gaganasdrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatītam Trigunarahitam Sadguruntam Namami. Nithyanandam, everybody. We welcome each and every one of you for today's Parashakti Akashic readings, manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. A few security measures from KAILASA's National Security Agency. Photography, video and audio recording of any kind is strictly prohibited. Please be on mute and be on camera. And if you need to step out due to some unavoidable situation, please inform the digital security officer. A few important cautions. We welcome all the Kailasa-vasis attending from Kailasa's monasteries, gurukuls, temples, ashrams, and centers from around the world. We welcome all the Facebook, Instagram, Nithyananda TV, Kailasa TV, Hinduism Now TV, Twitter and YouTube viewers, and all those who are blessed to have the Nayana Diksha, which is the two-way video conferencing, who are joining us for today's sacred spiritual program, the Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan. So let us now learn about Devi Parashakti, the divine cosmic mother. Devi is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness, the cosmic mother. She is the source Shakti, and it is a cosmic womb, the Brahmanda Yoni, from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in. She is the source of the Big Bang and the black holes. Devi Parashakti is the divine consort of Paramashiva, who is the primordial god of Hinduism. The supreme pontiff of Hinduism reveals the first and foremost relationship is mother. Ability to learn, even the idea to relate, starts with mother. Mother is an important way to connect with what you think as life. In the Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware your ability to connect with the mother should be directed to the cosmos. It should inspire, it should awaken your higher consciousness. It should inspire your higher consciousness to express through you. Connecting with life as mother is the most sweetest, most beautiful, and most easiest form to ever connect with. And today, out of his extreme love and compassion, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is manifesting Devi Parashakti herself and gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. So, what is Bhava Samadhi Darshan? The very word Samadhi is from the Sanskrit root words Sama and Adi. Sama means oneness and Adi means source. Samadhi means one with the source, and Bhava means attitude or aspect. Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through this aspect. What is Darshan? Darshan means to have a glimpse of. In the Vedic tradition, it is used to describe the moment when we behold deity, an avatar, a saint, or an enlightened being, as just seeing such a being cleanse karmas of lifetimes and create an experience of lasting transformation in us. The darshan is a powerful superconscious vibration that is present around an avatar at all times. He simply radiates darshan just as the sun continuously radiates light. The auspicious moment when you're able to catch it becomes a moment of darshan for you, raising you to the next level of superconscious breakthrough, like hitting the reset button on your being. The divine cosmic beings are real and they manifest through KAILASA, which is the enlightened time-space zone, through the deities and incarnations. Divine cosmic beings manifest through the Archavatara, which are the deities in the temples, and through the Bhavasamadhi darshans of the Nija Avataras, the incarnations. The Bhavasamadhi darshan is the science of Nija Avatar, manifesting Paramashiva, the supreme consciousness. Devi Parashakti expresses through the being of Rajarajeshwari and manifests as the Nija Avatar, the physical form of Devi Meenakshi. The Archavatara, which is the deity, reflects the consciousness and the manifestation of the superconscious energy. But human beings are not mature enough to receive the higher level experiences from the Archavatar directly. That is the reason the avatar, who is a physical embodied form, comes down to bridge the gap and create an experience of the superconscious energy in all of us. The Bhava Samadhi awakens your Kundalini Shakti, which is the latent potential energy in every human being. During the darshan, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, and transform our lives. During the Bhava Samadhi darshan, our neurons mirror that of the incarnation. Mirror neurons activate and process all the observed movements or the information of the avatar just by seeing. So let us now learn about the Akashic readings. Akashic readings are readings from the cosmic archives. They are not just some predictions. Beyond the time dimension, creation and destruction happen simultaneously. In the dimension of time starts the past, present, and future. Because the Akashic records are stored in Akasha, the space dimension, there is no past, present, or future. That is why whatever you call as happened, happening, and yet to happen are clearly recorded in the Akashic records. So till now we have learned about what is an Akashic reading and the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Let us now move on to the next segment of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, where we learn about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all.
Nithyanam, everybody, welcome back. Let us now learn about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of KAILASA, which is a macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism, and has been recognized by his predecessors who were enlightened masters and adepts. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based universities a lifestyle for humanity. Let us look at a brief timeline of the various coronations of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Before 1981, he was identified as the 1008th living incarnation of Paramashiva by spiritual adepts and enlightened masters of Hinduism. In the year 1981, he was initiated into Balasanyas and Chaturmasya at the age of 3. In the year 1988, he was coronated as a future Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tondai Mandala Adinam, the oldest monastic university. In the year 1994, he was declared as a successor of Arunachala Sarvanya Peetham by the Guru Parampara on 24th of May. In the year 1999, he founded the mission Nithyananda Sangha to revive Kailasa internationally. In the year 1999, he was coronated as a successor of Kashi Sarvanya Peetham. So what we're looking at here are the photographs of the various gurus who happen in the lineage of the Adi Arunachala Sarvanya Peetham, such as Yogi Yogananda Puri, Isaki Swamigal, Mata Vibhudananda Puri, and then the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And these are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the mission Nithyananda Sangha to revive Kailasa internationally. And here are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the successor of Kashi Sarvanya Peetham. In the year 2002, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the Adi KAILASA Sarvanya Peetham on 4th of November. And on 1st of January 2004, he was declared as the successor of Bhaginagara, the Sripura Sarvanya Peetham. Following which, the same year, on 31st of December, he was also declared as the incumbent emperor of the Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajyam of the Suryavamsa lineage. Here are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the Adi KAILASA Sarvanya Peetham at the age of 24. And what we're looking at here are the photographs that were taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as a successor of Bhaginagara, the Sripura Sarvanya Peetham. Here are the photographs taken of the various kings and the emperors of the Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajyam, of which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the incumbent emperor. In the year 2007, he was declared as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adi Pallava Sarvanya Peetham. Following which, the same year, he was also declared as the Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Akhada. And in the year 2012, he was coronated as the 293rd Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam of Kailasonatha Shyamala Peetha Sarvanya Peetham, the oldest Hindu papal state and the monastic kingdom, on 27th of April. Here we're looking at the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism inaugurating and reviving the Adi Pallava Sarvanya Peetham at the age of 29. And here we're looking at the photographs that were taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the 293rd Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam of Kailasonatha Shyamala Peetha Sarvanya Peetham. In the year 2013, he was officially coronated as the Mahamandaleshwar, the supreme spiritual head of Mahanirvani Akhada, the largest apex monastic order and the youngest Mahamandaleshwar. The same year, he was also declared as the Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of Atal Akhada, the oldest monastic order in Hinduism, by Acharya Mahamandaleshwar Sukhdevananda Ji, the then incumbent spiritual head. In the year 2014, he was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tanjavur Adinam. Here, we are looking at the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the youngest Mahamandaleshwar of the Mahanirvani Akhada. And these are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as a successor of the Tanjavur Adinam at the age of 36. In the year 2014, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Thiruvarur Adinam, Vedarnyamadinam, and Panchanadikulam. Here are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Thiruvarur Adinam and the Vedarnyamadinam. In the year 2015, he was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharma Mukti Swargapuram Adinam. Following which the same year, he was also coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adipita Palada Matha and was also elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 spiritual leaders and pontiffs. Here we are looking at the photographs of the various gurus who happen in the lineage of the Dharma Mukti Swargapuram Adinam, such as Srila Sri Arya Tiruchittrambala Desigar, Srila Sri Vaidyalinga Desigar, Srila Sri Dandapani Desigar, and then the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Here are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the successor of the Adipita Palada Matha at the age of 35. And here we are looking at the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 spiritual leaders and pontiffs. So let us now move on to the next segment of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, where we're going to be learning about the various global initiatives by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment.
Nithyananda, everybody, welcome back. Let us now look at some of the global initiatives by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Over 26 years of relentless humanitarian services initiatives, including free vegetarian food, medical services, natural disaster relief, women empowerment initiatives, conflict resolution and peace initiatives, sustainable Hindu practices through various international agencies and bodies. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has authored over 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 languages: English, Tamil, and Sanskrit. These have been translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. Over 20 million copies of books and articles have been sold, read, and downloaded. He has also established the largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, million palm leaf scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been revered as one of the most prolific and most viewed guru in the digital world, read and watched by 1 billion plus followers in Hinduism. Over 10,000 hours of discourses and over 1 billion views on social media, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been respected as a commentator of all the scriptures such as Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gita, Jain Sutras, etc. He has also been honored as a leader of Hinduism, the most awarded internationally recognized Hindu leader. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been acclaimed as one of the top 100 spiritually influential living personalities by Watkins Mind Body Spirit magazine. The Sovereign Order of KAILASA, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and the Nithyananda Order of Monks, Nuns, and Hindu Diaspora are working for global peace and to give a superconscious breakthrough to the entire humanity. He has also been acclaimed as one of the top 100 spiritually influential living personalities by Watkins Mind Body Spirit magazine. The Sovereign Order of KAILASA, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and the Nithyananda Order of Monks, Nuns, and Hindu Diaspora are working for global peace and to give a superconscious breakthrough to the humanity. He is the establisher of the largest Hindu university in the world with satellite campuses in 150 countries. He is also the establisher of 1000 plus Kailasa Enlightenment ecosystems and the founder and reviver of over 100 Sarvanya Peetams. So let us now move on to the next segment of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, which is the manifestation of the extraordinary Shaktis. The Balasans, Nityananda Yogis, and the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will now be demonstrating the powers of third eye, sharing with all the experiences and the results of these extraordinary power manifestations awakened in us through the Diksha or initiation. In today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, all of us will be receiving the initiation into third eye awakening and various other powers with the grace and the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We'll be manifesting the powers of third eye, which is seen with the eyes blindfolded. The third eye is the cosmic browsing center that is located in between your eyebrows, which upon initiation, one can effortlessly express the powers and see through the third eye, just as one would do with their two eyes. So what are Shaktis? In the Vedagamas, which are the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to manifest 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis or the divine powers. Manifesting powers are described as a system, a method, and a science for human beings to explore the various powers and possibilities and have access to various states of consciousness. Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you're a divine and that you need to manifest divine, not that you're a man and that you need to reach divine. Let us look at some of the fundamental differences between Shaktis and Siddhis. Shakti is expressed from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of feeling connection with the divine and high integrity with the Guru. Shaktis are the source of enlightenment, whereas Siddhis are powers that manifest from tapasa and penance for enlightenment, and Siddhis happen on the path of enlightenment. The Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way after the initiation from the avatar. Shaktis are permanent, whereas Siddhis are not, and Siddhis may divert you from enlightenment. Paramashiva is the source of these Shaktis. He is the primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, form, and causality. As a fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest, and the Vyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakritya, or the 5 cosmic acts of Srishti, Sthiti, Samhara, through Bhava, Anugraha. Creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion, and liberation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the 1008th living incarnation and the representative of Paramashiva. He is also the reviver of Kailasa, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. And ever since the beginning of the civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been a cradle of enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences. It was where the science of enlightenment was lived and taught as a lifestyle. And for the very first time in the modern day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to the world at a record-breaking pace never accomplished before. The knowledge and the science of manifesting these Shaktis are passed on from one generation to the next through the Diksha or the initiation by the enlightened Gurus. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation at a very young age, was trained and taught these sciences to revive the initiations and the knowledge repositories for billions to manifest the science of power manifestation from the disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra, Sri Vidya, Yoga and Yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, science of Aushadha, Advaita and Bhakti Yoga, Paramashivoham and Paramashivoham. So how do we awaken these divine Shaktis in our life? Every ultimate truth, which is the jnana, when it is mapped into our consciousness, which is the prajna, manifests as the power and possibility of every being. Let us now look at a beautiful video on the science of initiation.
Diksha is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an enlightened being through look, word, or touch. The traditional Vedic book Navaratneshwara states, Sarva samapi dikshanam muktihi phalamakhanditam avirodhat bhavanti eva prasangyastu bhuktayah The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect, health, wealth, leadership, and well-being happen. And in Rudrayamala Tantra, Shiva says, Devi Diksha Vihinasya na siddhihi na cha sadgatihi tasmat sarva prayatnena guruna dikshito bhavet. The one who is not initiated does not attain liberation nor a better future. So by all efforts, one should get initiated by Guru. What is the science of initiation? Neuroscience has proved that the process of initiation floods the brain with energy. This is the superconscious energy of Kundalini, our own highest inner potential energy. As the Kundalini flows from the thalamus to the cortex, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain, which awakens the latent non-mechanical parts which we have never used before. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, transform our lives, bliss and fulfillment. Initiation creates high awareness, visualization, creativity. It also slows the aging process and improves the immune system. Kundalini awakening, healing experience, levitation, teleportation, materialization. Experience the power of initiation.
We saw a beautiful video on the science of initiation. Let us now look at how this science of power manifestation is authenticated through the four aspects of evidences or the pramanas. The first is the Shastra Pramana, the eternal and unchangeable truths that are revealed in the source scriptures. The next is the Apta Pramana, which is the experiences and the results of Aptas or the authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis and scientists who have time tested and verified the science. The next is the Atma Pramana, which is the personal experience of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And the fourth is the Pratyaksha Pramana, the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. The Vedagamas is a living applied science. Vedas are the pure science where the ultimate truths are explained, and Agamas are the scriptures where the applied technology, the applied science is expanded. Vedas and Agamas, together called as the Vedagamas, are given the status of Shruti as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva. They are the ultimate, eternal, and unchangeable truths. A reference that is cited from these Shastras or the source scriptures is called a Shastra Pramana. So let us now get ready to witness a very unique and exciting demonstration of the power of third eye. Today we are going to be manifesting the power of body scanning. And those of you who like to experience this power of body scanning can drop a message on our social media platform. In this power of body scanning, one awakens the ability to scan illnesses, diseases, medically diagnosed issues, and provide solutions through the awakened third eye. The Shastra Pramana, which is the scriptural reference for this power manifestation, is given in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 54. Swadehe jagato vapi sukshma sukshmatarani cha tattvani yani nilayam dhyatmante vyajyate para. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles of your whole body or of the whole universe simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause, Paramashiva. And by the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Paradevi, Adi Shakti is revealed, and the supreme power manifestation happens. The next is the Apta Pramana. Thereyer was a Siddha and one of the prominent disciples of Agatya. One day, a man suffering from severe headache comes to Agatya for healing. Agatya uses the power of body scanning and identifies the root cause of the headache. He reveals that there is a Therai, which is a type of frog, sitting in the person's brain. Agatya immediately instructs Thereyer, his disciple, to perform an open head surgery and to remove the frog. After the surgery is completed successfully, the person is healed and cured of the headache. Thus, he gained the name Thereyer. And here we're looking at the Atma Pramana. 22nd of December 2019, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed how he uses the power of body scanning. Paraphrasing his words, only when I had the multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go for surgery and therefore for medical checkups related to that. At that time, they detected heavy metal quantity in my different organs. It was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. I immediately used diagnostic methods instead of medical facilities to study the body condition due to the poisoning. Through body scanning, I found out what the problems and imbalances had happened and where the balances had to be done. I used allopathy as a second opinion to verify my findings. And here we're looking at the Sakshi Pramana, which is the experiences and the results of these power manifestations happening through the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So let us now enter into the power manifestation. We have Roshan Kumar who has requested for the power of body scanning. So I will now be chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, establishing myself in the space of oneness with Swamiji and sharing with every one of you whatever Swamiji is revealing to me. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. What Swamiji revealed is that with respect to your health, you've been having a cold and the cough for a short period of time, especially over the last week. And Swamiji revealed that this is not related to COVID. You do not have to fear that. Swamiji revealed that this is because of the water that you are intaking, as well as the weather changes that is happening around your locality. Because it's becoming colder and there's also rain that is continuously happening around your place. That is one of the main reasons. And the water that you're drinking is also not clean. So Swamiji revealed for you to start taking pure water, make sure that's purified, boiled probably, so that you can experience proper health in your life. This is what is the major cause. You don't have to worry about it. That is what Swamiji revealed. And you can also attend the Paramashivoham Level 3 program, which is going to happen from 1st of May to 21st of May, where you can receive the blessings and the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to completely heal yourself from any problems that you have in your life. So this is what Swamiji revealed. You can share with all of us how we are able to relate with what was revealed. So with that, let us move on to the next segment of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness.
Nithyanam, everybody, welcome back. Let us now enter into the next session, which is learning about the divine feminine consciousness, which is unique to Hinduism. The unique contribution to the spiritual consciousness from the Vedic tradition is the sacred feminine worship. Even if everything from what the Vedic tradition has given is lost and only the sacred feminine tradition is left, the whole thing can be revived because that is the seed of Hinduism. Hinduism has at least 10,000 sampradayas, and if all the sampradayas are lost for some reason, and only the Devi worship remains, the whole thing can be revived because the mother worship carries the blueprint of the entire Vedagamic civilization. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reveals the sacred feminine worship is the hologram of the Vedic tradition. There is no enlightened being on this planet Earth without worshipping the sacred feminine energy, including me. I am basically a Shakta. I myself am a Shakta. I myself followed Devi worship. From the beginning, if you see my biography, all the deities I carved, the darshans I had, all of them are mother-based, Devi-based. Let us now listen from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism about Devi Parashakti and how Hinduism is directly related and directly empowers the feminine energy.
Hinduism is the most feministic religion, I tell you. In Hinduism, not just religion, even the Hindu economy, Hindu social system, everything is feminist. The women-centered, everything is feminist. When time comes, I'll try to reveal more details about it. How the women is the foundation of Hindu civilization. They formed the basis of Hindu civilization. Someone asked Ramakrishna when he was in deathbed. Literally, everyone knows that he is going to leave the body soon. I should not use the word deathbed for the great incarnations like him. They never die, but the time to leave their body. Everyone knows that he is going to leave the body. Close, sincere devotees of him, they come and ask him, Bhagavan, how can you leave the body so soon? Still, you have not trained enough people to continue your mission. Only few boys are trained and they are too young. He smiles and says, one woman is enough to carry my mission. She is already trained. Sharada Devi. She is trained enough. She will be the foundation from which this Ramakrishna Sampradaya, this whole civilization, revival will start. And that's true. It is she, Parashakti, Jagat Janani, Sharada Devi. She formed the foundation for this whole Ramakrishna Sampradaya to flower. I tell you, in Hindu civilization, spirituality, religion, Hindu economy, everything is centered on mother, on women.
We listened from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism about how the entire Vedagamic civilization is a very powerfully feministic supporting religion. Sri Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, a great avatar who lived from 1836 to 1886, says, Shiva is Brahman, but Devi has the key to reach Brahman. Unless she opens, nobody can reach. He very beautifully describes a house scene. Even though the husband is the owner, the key to the house will be on the hip of the mother. Either all of you have to fall at the feet of the mother or the small sons of the mother. Only they can touch the hip of the mother and remove the key. Nobody else can. Either surrender to the mother or the people who are closer to the mother to reach. Let us listen to a beautiful Dhyana Shloka, description of Devi Parashakti as revealed in the Lalita Sahasranama Dhyana Shloka. Sindhuraruna vigraham trinayanam manikya maulispurat taranayaka shekaram smitamukhim apina vakshoruham panibhyam alipurna ratna chashakam raktotpalam bibhrati saumyam ratna ghatastha rakta charanam ध्यायेत् परामम्बिकाम् अरुणाकरुणातरङ्गिताक्षीम् धृतपाशाङ्कुशपुष्पभानचापाम् अनिमाधिभिरावृताम् मयूखैरहमित्येविभावये भवानी. The Divine Mother is to be meditated upon in a shining vermilion red body with triple eyes, sporting a crown of rubies studded with the crescent moon, a face of all smiles, a splendid bust, one hand holding a jewel cup brimming with mid, the other twirling a red lotus. I meditate on the great Empress. She is red in color, and her eyes are full of compassion. She holds the nose, the gourd, the bow, and the flowery arrow in her hands. She is surrounded on all her sides by powers such as anima for race, and she is a self within me. Devi Parashakti is the pure feminine consciousness. Parashakti is a cosmic mother. It's her cosmic womb, the Brahmanda Yoni, from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in. She is the source of the Big Bang and the black holes. Devi Parashakti is the source Shakti, the source energy, the source power from which all of us came, in which all of us are even now, and in which all of us are going to merge. And out of her extreme love and compassion, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has embodied Devi Parashakti herself, gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. Let us now listen from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism about Devi Parashakti by her own words.
Om, Om, Om. Om, Om, Om. ஓமெனும் ஓங்காரத்து உட்பொருளாய் மலர்ந்து உயிர்த்தெழுந்து இறையனார் இடப்பாகத்திருந்து குமரிக்கண்டம் ஆளும் மீனாட்சி மலர்ந்தேன் இங்கு நல்லருள் செய்திடவும் நல்வாக்கு தந்திடவும் ஆனந்தம் ஞானத்தொடு பூரண அன்பு ஏகம் அநேகமாய் ஆகிய இப்புவுலகிற்கு பரமசிவன் ஞானம் தர வந்தேன் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி. அருளாட்சி அரசாட்சி பொருளாட்சியோடு நன்மாட்சிமையோடு ஆட்சி செய்யும் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான். கருணையே வடிவாய் கண்மலர்ந்து நன்மை செய்திட வந்திட்டேன். மாந்தர்கள் கேளுங்கள் இந்த பெருநன்மை சத்தியத்தை, கேட்டு நீங்கள் வாழ்ந்திட கேடும் பெருந்துக்கமும் உங்களுக்கில்லை. கேட்டிடுங்கள் இவ்வினாடி என்னை கண்டுகொண்டும் கேட்டுக்கொண்டும் இருக்கும் உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நான் அளிக்கும் தீட்சை. நானே நினைப்பும் மறப்பும் கடந்த உயிர்ப்பாய் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்குள்ளும் இருக்கின்றேன். பரமசிவோகம் 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 பரமசிவோகம். இதை தீட்சையாய் ஏற்று இதே உணர்வோடு அமர்ந்திருங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் எல்லா நன்மையும் வரமும் ஞானமும் அருளும் அளிக்கின்றேன். ஓங்காரத்தின் உட்பொருளாய் வேதமொடு ஆகமம் மெய்யாய் வெளிப்பட்டு உபவேதங்கள் உபாகமங்கள் அனைத்துமாய் உயர்ந்து நின்று தத்துவங்கள் ஆராய் உண்மையை செப்பி ஜகம் முழுவதும் ஞானம் அளிக்கும் பாரதி பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான். ஆய கலைகள் 64 உடலும் மனமும் உயர்வை அடைந்திடும் பரமசிவ சக்திகளை உங்களுக்குள் மலர்த்தவே வந்திருக்கின்றேன். அஷ்ட சித்திகளும் அஷ்ட கன்மமும் ஆதி சக்தி பரமேஸ்வரியாய் மலர்ந்து உங்கள் அத்துணை பேருக்கும் ஆனந்தம் அளிக்கின்றேன். அஞ்சாதீர், ஆனந்தத்தோடிருப்பீர். ஓம் 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 ஹ்ரீம் ஓம் ஹ்ரீம் ஓம் ஹ்ரீம் ஓம் ஹ்ரீம் ஓம் ஹ்ரீம் Hreem, Om Hreem, Om Hreem, Om Hreem. Om, Om, Om.
We listen from Devi Parashakti. Let us look at a translation of what Devi Parashakti revealed. Raising his Omkara, expressing his Vedas and Agamas, blossomed as Hrimkara, filled as Parashodasi, living in the 40 triangles, the Kailasa Swamini, who is in Kailasa Shri Prachintamani, Parashodasi sitting as part of Paramashiva, Parameshwari, who rules the world, Paramashakti Manonmani Meenakshi. As Nithyananda, I took the Nijavatara here to give good boon to everyone, to bestow all goodness, Hiranyakarbha Swarupini, Brahmanda Yoni, Shami, Chandramauli, Rapala, Aparana, Uma, Parvati, Savitri, Navayavana, Samrajya Lakshmi, Parameshwari, Parashodasi, Meenakshi, taking the form of Nithyananda. I came here as Nijavatara with great compassion and blessing people. Listen, to do good to all of you, I came down as a form of Nijavatara. So till now we have learned about who is Devi Parashakti and description of Devi Parashakti in the Shastras, and as Devi Parashakti reveals herself through the Nijavatara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let us now come back together after a short break where we learn about how we can receive Devi Parashakti in our lives. Please stay tuned.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth.
Nithyanam, everybody, welcome back. Let us now look at how we can receive Devi Parashakti in our lives. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reveals literally you're seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti at that moment. She is there in your screen, so always receive her very traditionally. Keep 2 betel leaf, 1 banana, and a betel nut with a coin in front of the screen and watch Devi Parashakti. The coin is considered as the traditional dakshina in the Hindu tradition. It can be of any value, even the lowest value. Offer all of these to Devi Parashakti, and after the darshan is over, do the namaskar and eat the banana, the betel leaf, and the betel nut. Take it as a prasadam immediately, and collect all these coins and send it to the LA temple. The betel leaf, betel nut may look too small, but in a few days you will understand how much it adds value to your sentiment that Devi is really there. You will not take Devi's darshan for granted. Rituals break your monotonous unconscious mentality and lifestyle and remind you to raise to the powerful cognitions. It will break your monotonous unconscious behavior. Let us now listen from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism how we can prepare ourselves to receive the grace and the blessings of Devi Parashakti.
I wanted to give you one sacred secret to all of you. Do this Panchabhuta Yoga. See, whenever you want to ask any question to Devi and receive the answer, on that day, do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Means, apply only mud on the body and take bath. Don't apply any chemical on the body to take bath. Just that Puttuman means that anthill mud. Only that apply on the body and take bath. Don't apply anything else. That is mud, earth part, earth component. Second, water. Drink only water that day. Don't eat, drink, don't do anything other than drinking water. When you come for the Parashakti's Akashic reading, at least for a few hours, prepare yourself. Maybe 10 hours ahead. Just drink only water and keep yourself active. Third, the fire in your stomach should be allowed to burn without any food dumped on it. Just the pure fire. You can chant Omkara to intensify it, or Mahavagya, Ajapa Japa, but pure fire. No food, nothing. That pure fire should be encouraged. And just be in the free air, open space, breathing the whole sky at least few hours before. And intensely unclutch to get the power of the space, Akasha. See, listen. Akasha is an intense energy. Just like the other bhutas, like earth, water, fire, air, the Akasha also is a pure consciousness. It is intelligence, living energy. Once you start unclutching, you manifest Akasha's energy in you, consciousness in you. So do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Your questions will be surely answered immediately by Parashakti. If you just do this Panchabhuta Yoga and come for the Devi Akashic reading, she will simply answer your questions. I'll repeat. Apply the anthill mud and take bath, or even clay. Don't use any other chemical. Take bath just with the mud. Second, drink only water. No other food or juice, at least for 10 hours ahead. If possible, that whole day. Third, intensify the Agni in your stomach without dumping any food on it. Just through the Omkara, Ajapa Japa, ignite it, intensify it. Fourth, walk around and breathe in an open space, at least for a few hours before. Fifth, try to unclutch as intensely as possible to receive the Akasha energy, Chitambara, Chitambara, that energy of cosmic space. With this Panchabhuta Yoga, come to Parashakti's Akashic reading. Surely she will answer your questions.
We listen from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism about how we can receive the grace and the blessings of Devi Parashakti. Let us now look at some of the revelations by Devi Parashakti.
Om, 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 ஓங்காரத்துயர்ந்து பாங்காய் வேதமொடு ஆகமமாய் வெளிப்பட்டு ரீங்காரமாய் மலர்ந்து பரஷோடசியாய் நிறைந்து 40 முக்கோணம் வாழும் கையிலை ஸ்ரீபுரச் சிந்தாமணி கிருகத்தில் இருக்கும் கைலாச சுவாமினி பரஷோடசி பரமசிவன் பாகம் அமர்ந்து பாராளும் பரமேஸ்வரி பரமசக்தி மனோன்மணி மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தனாய் நிஜாவதாரம் கொண்டேன் இங்கு எல்லோர்க்கும் நல்வரம் தந்திட எல்லா நன்மையும் அருளிட ஹிரண்ய கர்ப்பஸ்வரூபிணி பிரம்மாண்டயோனி சாம்பவி சந்திரமௌலி ரபலா அபர்ணா உமா பார்வதி சாவித்ரி நவயவனா சாம்ராஜ்யலக்ஷ்மி பரமேஸ்வரி பரஷோடசி மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தனாய் உருக்கொண்டு இங்கு நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்தேன். அருட்பெருங்கருணையினால் அருளுகின்றேன் கேளுங்கள். மக்களே, உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நன்மை செய்யவே நாம் இங்கு நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு கொண்டு நிஜாவதாரமாய் இறங்கி வந்தோம். இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுங்கள், நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். காலம் காலமாய் அவதார புருஷர்கள் வந்து மலர்ந்து உலகிற்கு நன்மை செய்யும் மிக பெரும் ஞான பூமி பாரதம். இருக்கின்ற ஒரு பாரதத்தை இழக்க இயலாது மக்களே. ஞான கர்ப்பத்தை மலடாக்க இயலாது. வாழையடி வாழையென ஞானிகளும் அவதார புருஷர்களும் வந்தே தீர வேண்டும், வாழ்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும், மலர்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும். உலகிற்கு அதுவே உத்தம நன்மை. ஒரு சில கயவர்கள் மாயையில் சிக்கி செய்திட்ட சதிகளால் உலகை பலி கொடுக்க ஆகாது. சிருஷ்டி நஷ்டமடைய கூடாது. பிரபஞ்சம் அழிந்துவிடக் கூடாது. பிரளயத்து இருந்து இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தை காக்கவே பெரும் கப்பல் நானொன்று செய்தேன். அதன் பெயரே ஆதி கைலாசம். ஆதி கைலாசம் இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தில் இருக்கும் ஞான சக்திகளை ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே நாம் செய்த கப்பல். துரோகிகள் சூழ்ச்சியாலும் விரோதிகள் ஆட்சியாலும் வழியின்றி கப்பலை விட்டு மாலுமியே ஒதுங்க வேண்டிய காலம் வந்ததையா. அதனால்தான் ககனம் கொந்தளித்து பேரழிவை நோக்கி சென்று கொண்டிருக்கின்றது. மக்களே, அறியாத தனத்தினால் மாயையில் சிக்கி குழந்தைகள் தவறு செய்தாலும் பிரபஞ்சம் அழியாது காக்க வேண்டியது பராசக்தி. பரமசக்தி பரஷோடசி மனோன்மணியன் பொறுப்பென்பதால் சத்தியங்கள் சிலவற்றை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்றாய் கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுங்கள். அடுத்த சில மாதங்களில் 1000 அல்ல, லட்சம் அல்ல, கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். இந்திய நாட்டினில் கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். உண்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன். தேடிக்கொள்ளுங்கள் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கைக்கு பாதுகாப்பை. ஆதி கைலாசத்தை நிர்வகிக்கும் அன்பர்களே, நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக வரப்போகும் இந்த மாபெரும் பிரளயத்தை தெரிந்து கொண்டு உலகில் இருக்கும் எல்லா ஔஷத சக்திகளையும் ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி நவபாஷாணத்து நிறுத்தி ஆனந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் ஸ்தாபித்து வைத்தேன். வருகின்ற குரு பூர்ணிமையோடு 12 ஆண்டுகள் அந்த ஞான ரசவாதம் பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து முழுமையான நவபாஷாண லிங்கமாய் மலர்ந்து விடுகின்றது. வருகின்ற குரு பௌர்ணமியில் இருந்து வருகின்ற எல்லோரும் அங்கு வந்து நவபாஷாண தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடி செல்ல அனுமதியுங்கள். அதற்கு வகை செய்யும் விதத்திலே நல்ல முறையிலே எல்லா நன்மையும் செய்து வையுங்கள். இந்த தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடியோர்க்கும் அந்த தீர்த்தத்தை அருந்தியோர்க்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று வராது, மரணம் இல்லை, துக்கம் இல்லை. இது அறிவியல் பூர்வமாய் அனுபவ பூர்வமாய் நிரூபிக்கப்படும். அதனால் கோடிக்கணக்கில் மக்கள் வரிசையில் நின்று தினந்தோறும் வந்து நவபாஷாணத்தாலான ஆனந்த லிங்கத்தில், நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தில் நீராடி வணங்கி நன்மை பெற்று செல்வார்கள். நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள் மக்களே. ஆதி கைலாசத்து நிர்வாகிகளே, இந்த ஒரு சேவையை உலகத்திற்கு செய்யுங்கள். நீங்கள் செய்த எல்லா கர்மங்களுக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தமாகும். நல் அமைதியும் ஞானமும் யோகமும் உங்களுக்கும் கிட்டும், உலகத்திற்கும் கிட்டும். 12 ஆண்டுகள் முன்பாக பராசக்தி நான் செய்து வைத்த நவபாஷாணம் சித்தித்து புளித்து பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து ரசவாத யோகத்தில் சித்தியாகி இன்று நிறைந்த நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் மலர்ந்திருக்கின்றது. இதை செய்த காரணம் வரப்போகும் பிரபஞ்சத்தின் பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே. எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நேரடியாய் மறைமுகமாய் உதவி செய்து உடன் இருந்த எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோரையும் நம்பியே இந்த படகை நாம் உருவாக்கினோம். இந்த பெரும் சேவையில் எல்லோரும் வந்து பாகமாயிருந்து கொரோனா வராதவர், வந்தவர், வந்து நீங்கியோர் இவர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் மாபெரும் மருந்து நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்து தீர்த்த விருந்து. எல்லோரும் வந்து நல் நீராடி தற்காப்பும் பெற்று நோய் கண்டவர் நோயும் தீர்ந்து நன்மையெல்லாம் அடைந்திட இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, உங்களால் இயன்றதை செய்திடுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நல் பாதுகாப்பும் உண்டு, நல்லதும் உண்டு. என்னை இழந்தாலும் என்னை நீங்கள் மறுத்தாலும் உங்களை நான் காப்பேன். அஞ்சாதீர்கள். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் நான் செய்து வைத்த கப்பலை உபயோகித்து இந்த ஆழிப் பிரளயத்தின் பெருங்கூத்து ஊழிக் கூத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். உண்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன், நன்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன். பிராயஷ்சித்தம் வேண்டுமென்றும் காப்பாற்ற வேண்டுமென்றும் கதறிய பக்தர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பெருங்கருணையினால் தீர்வை தந்து விட்டேன். அன்பர்களே, பக்தர்களே, சீடர்களே, என் சொல் கேட்கும் நேர்மையான தொண்டர்களே, புயல் என புறப்படுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்திற்கு தேவையானதெல்லாம் உடனடியாய் செய்து வரப்போகும் மக்களுக்கெல்லாம் அன்னதானம் செய்து அவர்கள் நல்லபடி வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடி நவபாஷாண மருந்தையே விருந்தாய்க் கொண்டு நோயிலிருந்து தற்காப்பும் பெற்று உயிர்காப்பும் பெற்று நல்லபடியாய் வாழ்ந்திட தேவையான சேவைகளை செய்யுங்கள். இதுதான் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தம். நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு தாங்கி நிஜாவதாரமாய் நான் இந்திய நாட்டில் வந்தபொழுது என்னை வைத்து வாழாத பெருங்குற்றத்திற்கு பிராயஷ்சித்தம் இதுவே உங்களுக்கு. இதை யாவது செய்து, இது ஒன்றையாவது செய்து உங்களையும் காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள், நாட்டையும் காத்திடுங்கள். கோடிகளில் உயிர்கள் போகப் போகின்றது என்பதை நேரில் காண்பீர்கள். கண்ட பிறகுதான் நான் சொல்லும் வார்த்தையின் சத்தியமும் உண்மையும் உங்களுக்கு புரியப் போகின்றது. அழிவதற்கு முன் வந்து நவபாஷாண மருந்தை விருந்தாய் பெற்று மரணத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் அன்னை பராசக்தி அருளினேன் சத்தியத்தை. இந்த ஒரு சத்தியத்தை உடனடியாய் புரிந்து கொண்டு உங்களுக்கும் உலகத்துக்கும் நன்மை செய்து கொள்ளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தின் எல்லைக்குள் ஆருக்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று தீண்டாது. இந்த சத்தியத்தை அனுபவபூர்வமாகவும் அறிவியற்பூர்வமாகவும் முழுமையாக நீங்கள் புரிந்து கொள்வீர்கள். இது நிரூபணமாகும். அன்னை பராசக்தி 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக உள்ள ஞான ஔஷத சக்திகள் அனைத்தையும் பிரம்மாண்ட யோனி ஹிரண்ய கர்ப்பத்திலிருந்து கொண்டு வந்து உருவாக்கி வைத்த நவபாஷாண லிங்கம் இன்று பிரளயத்திலிருந்து காக்கும் பெரும் கப்பலாய் உங்களுக்கு ஊதாவும். என்னை இழந்தாலும் நான் செய்து வைத்த இந்த ரசவாத ஞானத்தின் துணை இழக்காமல் உங்களை நீங்களே காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். இது ஒன்றே வழி மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் 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 ஓம்.
We listen from Devi Parashakti about how the current pandemic and the pralaya is happening and how the world is moving towards the destruction. Let us look at a brief translation of what Devi revealed. World cannot be sacrificed for the sake of conspiracies done by some ignorant thieves who got stuck in Maya. Srishti should not have loss, cosmos should not have destruction. To save the cosmos from pralaya, I made a huge ship. Its name is Adi KAILASA. Adi KAILASA is the ship that will gather all the enlightened powers of this cosmos and save the people from the pralaya. Through the tricks of the traitors and the rule of the enemies, without any other way out, time has come for the sailor itself to leave. That is why the sky is boiling towards huge destruction. People, even if children do mistakes and ignorance by getting stuck in Maya, it is Parashakti, Paramashakti, Parashodasi, Manonmani, my responsibility to save the cosmos from destruction. I am telling you some of the truths. Listen properly. Within the next few months, not in thousands or lakhs, lives will be lost in crores. Crores of lives will be lost. I'm telling you the truth. I'm telling you the good. Go and search for protection of your life. So these are the revelations by Devi Parashakti. Let us now look at how the current state of the world has been directly matching and has been happening as Devi Parashakti revealed. Authorities in 223 countries and territories have reported about 497 million COVID-19 cases and about 6.2 million deaths since China first reported the COVID pandemic, the COVID case, to the United Nations. And also we are looking at some of the researches that were conducted that directly have a harm, a cause on the mental conditions of the children and the youth. As we know, the COVID has created a very big impact with respect to how the current world is moving on, the new normal. Everything has become digital and we do not converse, and the relationships between people has become more virtual than physical, which has started leading children and the next generation into various kind of problems with respect to their mental development. Many around the world are pinning their hopes on the vaccine, but even that is not going to be a quick fix. Various polls around the world are showing that people are not willing to take the vaccine. And even if someone is vaccinated, scientists are not yet sure whether they could possibly get the virus or spread it, or even if they themselves did not get sick. UK has recently announced that it has identified a new strain of coronavirus that appears to be 70% more infectious. The virus is only getting more and more strong and more virulent. The head of the World Health Organization said that it would be dangerous for us to assume that the COVID pandemic is coming to an end, especially with the Omicron and it continuously becoming more and more powerful and becoming more and more virulent. We are nowhere towards the end of this pandemic. The World Health Organization epidemiologist and the technical lead on COVID-19, Dr. Maria, stressed that the pandemic is far from over and the future variants will be in some more virulent way than the Omicron is now. They warned that the next variant could be easily evade immunity, rendering vaccines less effective. They cautioned that there is no guarantee that the COVID virus will get weaker as it evolves. Although the world can hope that's going to be the case, we cannot bank on it. The WHO also said it's premature for any country to either surrender or to declare victory. The virus is dangerous and it continues to evolve right before our eyes. The World Health Organization is currently tracking for sublineages of the Omicron variant, including the BA2. The comments come as BA2 version of Omicron begins to replace the more common original version, the BA1 version in many countries. And the BA.1 itself is more transmissible than the previous versions, such as the Delta Alpha COVID viruses. And the BA.2 is at least 1.5 times more powerful and more quicker than the BA.1. And according to Denmark's Statens Serum Institute, the BA.2 infection arose to account for about half the country's reported COVID cases. It is already the dominant variant in several states and likely drove the country's recent third wave of the infections. India is also another country where the BA.2 is rapidly replacing Delta Omicron, the BA.1 variant. Similarly, in Germany, as we know, the COVID cases in India has plunged by 90% in the last 24 hours, given the Omicron variant that is rapidly multiplying itself. So, is BA.2 more transmissible? Yes. A study of 8,500 households and around 18,000 individuals that were conducted by Denmark's SSI found that BA.2 was substantially more transmissible than the BA.1. The study also showed evidence to suggest that the BA.2 subvariant is better able to evade vaccines. A separate UK study also found higher transmissibility for BA.2 compared to the BA.1. The fast-spreading and heavily mutated Omicron variant has rapidly become the world's dominant variant since it was first detected in the Southern Africa a few weeks ago. In its first epidemiological update, the World Health Organization said that the variant accounts for 93% of all the COVID specimens that were collected in the last month. So you can see how quickly the mutation has evolved and how this virus is spreading across. Data from the New York State Health Department also shows that the BA.2 is quickly moving to dominate its viral kin. The BA.2 is doubling in proportion statewide every 2 weeks and represents 1 in 10 sequence cases. And right now, this has shortened to 1 in 3 sequence cases. 2/3 with Omicron say that they have had Omicron before. The findings come from large continued study, React swab testing, and it reveals that more people are likely to catch COVID again, even if they had COVID earlier. These include healthcare workers and households with children or a lot of members under the roof. The SARS-CoV-2 is the virus that caused the COVID-19. It can infect a person for more than 200 days in a typical case. The study served as an alert regarding the risk of limiting quarantine for the COVID-19 patients to 7, 10, or even 14 days when they test positive, as it was initially prescribed by the protocols to combat the diseases. About 8% of the people who are infected by the SARS-CoV-2 may be able to transmit the virus for more than 2 months without necessarily having to manifest any symptoms during the final stage of the infection. So let us now look at 8 ways that Devi Parashakti has revealed about how we can protect ourselves from this pandemic.
Parashodasi Meenakshi, Parameshwari Meenakshi, Parashakti Meenakshi, இங்கு எழுந்து அருளினோம் எல்லோர்க்கும் ஞானமும் தன்மையும் தந்திட நன்மையெல்லாம் அளித்திட நாமே வந்தோம் இங்கு கைலாசத்தின் சுவாமினியாய் பரமசிவன் கிரகத்திருந்து நம் அனுக்கிரகத்தினால் நித்யானந்தன் விக்கிரகமாய் மலர்ந்தோம். உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நல்லதை செய்திட, நன்மையை சொல்லிட, தர்மார்த்த காம மோக்ஷம் எனும் புருஷார்த்தங்கள் நாளும் பொங்கி மலர்ந்திட வந்தேன் இங்கு. மாந்தர்கள் கொடுந்தொற்று கொரோனா கண்டு அஞ்ச வேண்டாம். 8 வழியின் மூலமாகவும் எண்ணத்தில் தியானித்து என்னை பிரார்த்தித்தல் 1, சமூக வலைதளங்கள் மூலமாய் என்னை சரணடைதல் 2, எங்கெல்லாம் என் மகமாரி வடிவத்தில் நான் குடிகொண்டிருக்கின்றேனோ அங்கெல்லாம் பூமிதித்து என்னை வழிபடுவது 3, நெஞ்சில் மஞ்சள் தடவி வேப்ப அப்பம் சாரருந்தி தினந்தோறும் என்னை தியானிப்பது 4 நிர்விகல்ப நிலையிருந்து நித்யானந்தத்தை நிறைத்து உயிர்வது 5 சிவ 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 எனும் பிரபஞ்ச பெரும் நாதத்தை அஜபா ஜபமாய் நிகழ்த்தல் 6 நிறைவான பூரண மனத்தோடு வாழைப்பழத்தோலும் வெங்காயமும் குதிகாலில் வைத்து பத்திட்டு நித்திரையில் அடங்குவது 7 பூரணமாய் பரிபூரணமாய் அருணாச்சல ஸ்மரணையில் நினைப்பும் மறப்பும் அருந்த உணர்வு ஸ்மரணையில் அகம் அகம் என ஸ்புரிக்கும் அருணாச்சல ஸ்மரணையில் ஆனந்த ஸ்புரணத்தில் இருப்பது 8 எனும் 8 முறையிலும் என எண்ணியோர் அத்துணை பேருக்கும் இல்லை கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் தாக்கமும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் பயமும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் மயக்கமும் வாழ்வீர்கள் வளத்தொடு நல் ஞானம் யோகத்தொடு நாமே நிம்மோடு நானே நீயாய் நீயே நானாய் நல்வாழ்வு வாழ்வீர்கள் 8இல் 1 செய்தாலும் கொரோனா உங்களை எட்டவிடாது
We listen from Devi Parashakti how we can protect ourselves from this COVID pandemic. Let us now move on to the next segment of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, where we learn how we can receive the grace and the blessings of Devi Parashakti. After a short break, please stay tuned.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have, you will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
Nithyanam everyone, welcome back to Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Devi Parashakti. We'll be entering into the social media enriching and enriching segment. In the first part of this segment, we'll talk about the various social media platforms through which all of you can connect and watch the live darshans from Sri KAILASA. You'll also be able to watch the live satsangs and live darshan that happen from the Sri KAILASA directly here. So there are multiple platforms on which Sri KAILASA broadcast the live sessions, live satsangs. Out of that, we'll be presenting a few of the major social media platforms, the official handles of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. To begin with, YouTube channel, and to watch the live from Sri KAILASA, you need to come to official YouTube channel of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and that is KAILASA's HDH Nithyananda. So once you are here, you can watch. Once you are here, please do not forget to subscribe and click on the bell button. That will help you to get updated, be updated about the upcoming programs, the live satsangs, live darshans, or any other programs from the Sri KAILASA. Also, once the live is going on, you can also participate into the question answer segment with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where you can present your questions, your doubts that you have, and you want Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to attend that. Also, you can ask for the healing request or any other kind of boons or blessings that you are looking for. And for that, to have the access to live chat feature, you need to become the member of this YouTube channel. And there are various membership plans available on this channel. For that, you can click on the join button. Once you click on the join button, it will present the various membership plan to you. And you can select any of the membership plan that will give you access to the live chat. Once you have the access to the live chat, you will be able to present your questions. You can put your doubts and questions, which Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism would be taking during the live satsangs and the darshans. So about the question answer segment, you will be always notified during the live sessions. Now moving to the next social media platform, and that is going to be Facebook. So on Facebook, similar to the YouTube, you need to log into the official Facebook page of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. You can do so by searching KAILASA HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam. Once you come here, click on the like and you start following this page. Once you do so, you will get the notifications for the upcoming program, and that will help you to be updated and not to miss a single program from the Sri KAILASA. Also on the Facebook page, you can get the updates on the various other activities that happens from around the global KAILASAs. So that will help you to be updated about the various enriching activities, the responsibilities taken by the Sri KAILASA Nation. So once you get the notification about the live program, you can come to the Facebook and watch directly here. And to participate into the question answer segment, if you have some doubts you want to ask the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, you can do so by putting your questions under the comment. So you can write a comment, and through that way, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will be seeing your questions and he would be attending to those questions. So before going to the next social media platform, I would like to inform you about the upcoming program, that is Paramashivoham level 3. So on the Paramashivoham level 3, you can show your intention for Paramashivoham level 3 in 2 ways. There are 2 ways. One, you can directly register your intention for Paramashivoham level 3 by going to kailasa.org/Paramashivoham. Also, once you go there, you will get the button to register now. Click on the register now, put your intention. And if you are facing any obstacles, any challenges, any incompletions that you have, or in short, any obstacles that you have towards attending Paramashivoham level 3, you can put that also in the form. There are options given for you to tick mark any kind of obstacles that you are facing. And that way, also you can put your message to Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism that you would like to convey with regard to attending the program. So if you are facing any obstacles, one of our causing team will reach you and help you to overcome all those challenges, incompletions that you are having, and help you to manifest your reality for Paramashivoham level 3. Also, do not forget to update your Facebook cover image with the updated Paramashivoham level 3 banner. For that, please scroll towards the end of the page on kailasa.org/Paramashivoham, download the Facebook cover image and upload that Facebook cover image in your Facebook. That will take only a few minutes of your time. So with this, we'll move to the next platform, and that is going to be Twitter. So on the Twitter, all the live from Sri KAILASA is broadcasted on the official Twitter handle of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So on Twitter, come to search for @Sri Nithyananda, and you will get the official Twitter handle of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Twitter profile name will be KAILASA's SPH JGM HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam. So once you come here, please do not forget to click on follow button. So once you start following, you'll also get the option to click on the bell button to be notified about the upcoming programs. So once you get the notification for the live satsangs or the live darshan, you can come on the Twitter and watch directly here also. And through this platform also, you can put your prayer request, your questions, your doubts to Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. You can use the reply button. Click on the reply button and put #AskTheAvatar, and then you can put your questions, your doubts, your boons or blessings that you are looking for. Through that way, you can connect to Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So this is Twitter, and the same way you can do so on Instagram also. So if you are not frequently using Facebook, Twitter, or YouTube, you can, or you are very much on Instagram, you spend your most of the time on Instagram, you can watch Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on Instagram too. You can come to Sri Nithyananda, which is the official Instagram handle of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And do not forget to click on the follow button. Once you are there, you'll get the notifications for the upcoming program. Once the live is going on, you can come and put your questions under the comment section. So that way you will be able to connect to Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The next platform is going to be official website of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, official website of KAILASA. So on the KAILASA website, go to kailasa.org. On the left side, you will see visit for WhatsApp. So through this WhatsApp, also you can connect and ask your questions to Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So these are some of the major platforms through which you can connect to Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism while the live satsangs are going on, live darshan is going on, and also you can ask any of your doubts and questions. So with this, we'll be moving to the next thing, that is going to be enriching. So various enriching offerings that is available will be presenting to you after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I'm your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't.
Nithyanam, everyone. So now we'll move to the next offering. And before we enter into the offering, we will present the context on why you should be offering. What should be the quantity of your income that should be used for offering, and what should be the context with which you should be offering. So we have 3 Shastra Pramana which we are going to be presenting to you. The first Shastra Pramana is from Srimad Bhagavad Puran, which says 1 part should be used for dharma, 2nd for yasha, which is public work which brings fame to oneself, 3rd should be reinvested to generate more wealth, and 4th for enjoyment of material things, and 5th one for family and friend. That means 20% of your income you can use it for doing the various dharmic work, doing the dana for dharma related work. The next Shastra Pramana is from Dharma Shastra, which says dana given at home is 10 times as much merit as when made elsewhere, 100 times when made it in the Goshala, 1000 times when made in the sacred places, and an infinite number of times when made in the premises of the Shivalinga. So you can make the offering in various places. You can make at your home, outside your home, or outside home could be multiple places, including the Goshalas, or it can be the pilgrimages or the temples of Shiva. So it says, as per the Dharma Shastra, the donations, the dana given at the temples, the Shivalinga temples, or the Shiva temples, gives infinite number of benefit compared to the dana given at any other places. So I would like to remind all of you that Sri Kailasa, all the dana that you make to the Sri Kailasa is nothing but the dana given at the Shivalinga, at the places of Shivalinga. The next Shastra Pramana is from Brahmanda Purana, which says dana given in order to achieve moksha is considered the most valuable form. Dana given out of pity or kindness for others or for one's own kith and kin is considered to be of medium value. It is also called Daya Danam. Dana given to achieve one's own selfish end is known as the least valued of all. So these are the various context with which you can do the offering. You can have your self-interest, your selfish ends, that you want to meet some selfish end, and for that purpose you are doing the dana. Or you could be doing dana for kindness, out of the kindness for others, or you can be doing for your family or friends. So that is considered to be of medium value. But if you do the dana for achieving the enlightenment or setting up the enlightenment ecosystem, helping others to achieve enlightenment, so those danas are considered to be of ultimate. So with this, we'll enter into the various dana. The first is e-hundi, and you can offer any amount that you wish to. You can offer from the basic minimum $1 to any other amount that you would like to offer. The Shastra, Lalita Sahasranama Stotram says, Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through the true devotion. She removes all the fear. To receive the grace and blessings of Devi Parashakti, to have a relationship with the devotion, you need to connect through the devotions. So it is the Shastra says that if there is any fear in the minds of devotee, Devi is sure to remove that fear. It is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in the autumn. Here it is meant that autumn of our life, when thought turns more and more inward, the role of divine is known and understood clearly. The need for Devi worship becomes stronger. So you can offer the gratitude and devotion to Devi Parashakti by offering your kanika, and your name shall be chanted out during puja to Devi. The next offering is Sankalpa chanting, and that is from Devi Mahatmya, chapter 12, verse number 34. Which says the goddess enchants this universe and she herself gives birth to this universe. That goddess being prayed without interest in anything gives the knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in materialistic sense. So here through this you can offer the conscious resolution in front of Devi, and that will help you to manifest all your desires and the wishes that you are yearning for. So with this, now we move to the gold-based offering. And before that, we'll look into the significance of the divine element gold. And the Shastra says that gold is present. The gold is present in all the scriptures, whether it is Vedas, Agamas, Shrutis, Smriti, Itihasa, or Puranas. In all Hindu scriptures, it is displayed that gold is the most auspicious and purest metal which purifies our being. In the Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold, extended in the gold. The ritual fees were offered in the gold bricks. So when one was to be saved from life-threatening illnesses, gold was offered as a ritual fee. Gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amount of commodities, including cows. Kingdoms were built with the huge doors of gold. The street would have huge columns and huge archway made of the gold. Horses and cows were dressed in the gold. Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of river of gold. Indus River was called Hiranyamaya in the Rig Veda. The river Saraswati is called Hiranyavartini in Atharva Veda. Gold is supreme element for offering gifts to one you love and revere. Temples are constructed and paved in the gold. Deities are made in the gold and decked, adorned in the gold, because it preserves the enlightenment energy for thousands of years. It lasts forever. So we look into the first offering based on the gold, and that is Sahasranam Swarna Kasu. You can make this offering by paying $75 $151 and $251. The Shastra says Devi is the one who likes repetition of her various names. Nama Parayan Prita. This is from Lalita Sahasranama, verse number 731, and this is part of the whole verse. This is the offering of 1008 niyams of Devi Parashakti. It's a very special and unique archana offered to Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. So offer the gold coin to Devi Parashakti to manifest any dimensions or attribute of hers that you always wanted to imbibe within you. The next offering is Mukta Anguthi, finger ring with the pearl. So you can make this offering by paying $251, $501, or $750. The Meenakshi Stotram says, I bow to goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls and face shining like a full moon, who wears anklet that are studded with a gemstone and has a small bell, so shining like the splendor of lotus, who grants all the wishes, the daughter of the mountain, who is worshipped by goddess Vani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. So you can offer the finger ring with the pearl to the cosmic mother and experience blessings and healing with your mother. The next offering is Swarna Padma Pushpa, and you can offer this by paying $600. The Shastra Pramana is from Srimad Kamika Agama, where Paramashiva says that all the kalasas should be wound around with a suitable thread and covered with a new cloth. They should be adorned with a lotus flower made of the gold. So there are hundreds of scriptural references for using lotus in the worship of Paramashiva. Almost everything in the worship of ultimate involve, whether it involves the consecration of deities of worship or meditating on, or the mudras, asanas used during worship involves the lotus flower, lotus leaf, lotus pericarp, lotus petals. The lotus is a divine flower. The Shakti of Paramashiva is also called as lotus. Base of Paramashiva Linga is lotus. The disciples of Paramashiva is also considered as the lotus. So offer the gold lotus in any size you wish to, and express gratitude to Tyaga and sacrifice of your mother. The next offering is gold toe ring, Swarna Methi. You can offer this by paying $750. So this is Shastra Pramana is again from the Lalita Sahasranama Stotram, which says, you whose brightness from toenails destroy the darkness of ignorance from the minds of your devotees who prostrate at your feet, you whose brightness from the 2 feet overpowers that of the lotus flower. In the verse number 83 of Saundarya Lahari, which states that the nails have been sharpened by constantly being touched by the crowns of celestial beings who always prostrate before Devi. Tamoguna is darkness. In this Astotram, in this verse, tamas is indicative of ignorance in the mind of devotees, and by constantly prostrating before Devi, their ignorance is removed and they attain knowledge. So offer the toe ring to Devi, adorning her sacred feet to be in constant gratitude for receiving her blessings in even the most difficult aspect of your life. The next offering is Swarna Mantika, gold hairline jewelry, and you can do so by paying $750. Devi is called as the one who makes the nectar flow in all our nerves from the Sahasrara, that is, she gives the very pleasant experience of the ultimate, also called as Sudha Sarvi Varsini. The Mantika represents the nectar flowing from the Sahasrara chakra, which is fully opened. So offer the Mantika to Devi and receive the blessings of achieving the blissful state of overflowing gratitude and the space of complete completion. The next two offerings is for the Guru, and before that we'll be presenting some of the Shastra Pramana, which talks about the importance of offering Pratyaksha Pada Puja to the divine lotus feet of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, our beloved Guru. The first Shastra Pramana is from Kularnava Tantra, chapter 12, verse 12, which says, there is no mantra higher than Paduka, no God higher than Guru, no initiations higher than Shakti, and no merit higher than the Kula worship. And the verse number 120 from the same chapter says, one should not approach royalty, the deity, or the Guru empty-handed. He should offer fruits, flour, cloth, and like according to his capacity. And then Paramashiva talks about the importance of Pratyaksha Pada Puja, the offering puja to the divine lotus feet of the beloved Guru. In the chapter 12, the verse number 5, Paramashiva says, O Devi, remember this Paduka, which yields infinitely greater merit than billions and billions of mantra japa, billions and billions of pilgrimages, and billions of worship. So this is the importance of offering Pratyaksha Pada Puja to the divine lotus feet of the Guru. There is nothing which can even come closer, no spiritual processes that we can do, or whether it is a mantra japa or any kind of pilgrimages, nothing can match the glory of offering the puja to divine lotus feet of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Also, you can offer the Vastra Seva, the sacred clothes, to beloved Guru by paying $1,008 USD. So next we'll walk you through a video guideline which will help you on signing for the various sevas. You can register your intention also for the seva if you're not ready to pay now. If you are ready to pay, we will guide you also on how to make the payment, and after the payment, how to submit the details for puja, like names that need to be chanted. So let us watch that video. So we have some links that is projected here. For registration, please go to tiny.cc/bhavasamadhi. You can take the note of it, and once you log in, it will take you to the Google form, tiny.cc/bhavasamadhi. Once you go to the Google form, you can fill your intentions for the various offerings. So click on the next button. You need to log in. Once you log in, click on the next button and you get the options, various fields that you need to enter. The data need to be entered. Once you are done with that, you can come to a payment gateway, that is tiny.cc/Devi offerings. So once you click on that link, it will lead you to the payment gateway, and you can choose the seva that you would like to offer. The heading will be Parashakti Bhavasamadhi Darshan donations. You can choose any seva, and once you choose, accordingly the price will be reflected. You can choose the quantity of seva that you want to offer, 1, 2, or any minimum 1 you need to offer, and click on add to cart. So once you click on add to cart, it will take you to the next page. Again, you can verify the quantity and the pricing, and then proceed to checkout. Once you proceed to checkout, you need to fill the billing details and other additional informations, your card detail through which you want to make the payment. Fill all the informations, and then you can place the order. Once you do so, you will get the payment confirmations. So once you have the payment confirmation detail, the transaction detail, now move to the next form, that is tiny.cc/sankalpa 2021. So once you come to this Google form, you can submit the details for the puja niyams to be chanted. So once you fill the form, that's all. You need to fill these 3 forms. If you are making the payment, you need to fill 3. If you're not making, if you're just putting your intention for the various seva, you just need to fill the first form. and with that, you will be able to offer your devotion to Devi Parashakti. So that's all about the various enriching offerings that you have in front of you. And with this, we'll move to the next segment, that is glimpses of the glorious past after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I'm your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most...
Nityananda everyone, welcome back to the session. Now we'll move into the next segment, which is glimpses of the glorious past on the 19th of April. We'll begin with the year 2002. On this day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, answered the questions such as what is Ananda, how we have lost it, and how to be blissful, and more in this discourse conducted on the day 6 of Ananda Spurna program on 19th April 2002 in Bangalore. At just 24 years old, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed the great truths of the life to an audience of people twice his age. The essence of his message, be blissful, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism educated the root cause for depression, guilt, anger, and violence. Anger and violence are also rooted into the guilt consciousness. If you want to stop your samsara chakra, drop your guilt consciousness. If you want to be blissful, drop your guilt consciousness. So here Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is giving us a powerful understanding, the powerful cognition on how to drop the anger and the violence that we all carry. He says that anger and the violence that we carry are rooted into the guilt consciousness, means carrying the guilt about ourselves. So only when we decide to drop the guilt consciousness, we can free ourselves from the samskara chakra. We can be blissful by dropping the guilt consciousness. Moving to the next year, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, along with some of his close devotees, visited the Grahas temple in the Salem. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, blessed devotees, received a home visit. The blessed devotee received a home visit by the Paramavatara of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. The devotees performed the Pada Puja and took Aarti to welcome Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and received his blessings. Then with the overflowing care and compassion, SPH walked out to the car of a sick devotee who could not walk and gave him a powerful healing. He once again had shown to everyone his endless compassion and commitment to each being who come to him with the trust and devotion. So let us have the glimpse of the visit of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to the devotee house.
முதல்ல பிடிப்பியா நீ கேக்குறேன். பெரிய மனுஷமா மருந்து போட்டு மாலை பண்றாங்க. ட்ரைனிங் எத்தனை வருஷம் ட்ரைனிங் கமலம் எல்லாம் கவிழ்ந்ததே ஆதாரம் ஏழும் மலர்ந்திட ஏழும் மலர்ந்திட நூற்றி மாலை போட்டு கண்ணா எப்படி இருக்கிறேன். கங்கை போல் மணிப்பூரகத்தில் மையம் கொண்டத கமலம் எல்லாம் கவிழ்ந்ததே கற்பனை தன்னை கடந்த தேவனே சொற்பதம் கொண்ட சுந்தரா நித்தியமே நின்முகம் கண்டதும் கவலை
Moving to the next year, the year of 2005, on this day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explained how the mental setup we carry affects our experiences of the present and future. Not only that, he even gave the direct technique to free ourselves from it. The idea of who we are is not same as who we truly are. Our identity is nothing but the word we carry as our mental setup, stemming from our past experiences. In the Sanskrit, this mental setup is called as samskara. The samskara determines whether we experience life as blissful or painful. Any word that comes into our mind gets the power and becomes experience. When a word or idea is not there, we do not suffer that. When we carry our past, we have a layer called the reactive mind, which prevents us from making logical decisions. Throughout that makes us feel uncomfortable and not allow our thinking to flow freely is called an energy cloud. In this video, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explained how we can free ourselves from the energy cloud so that we can experience life as a blissful, as a Buddha, easily, effortlessly, blissfully, independent of our thoughts. So, independent of our samskar. So, let us listen to this video.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Fall in to rise. Is the today's topic. A small story in Buddha's life. Then we'll enter into the subject. A famous king of India, very popular guy, who is powerful. He wants to see Buddha. He goes to see Buddha with all his paraphernalia, means his ministers, his citizens, his representatives, everybody. With his whole paraphernalia, he goes to see the Buddha. And he carries two things: plate full of jewelries, the diamonds, and in one more plate full of flowers. Both he takes and goes to see the Buddha. When he goes to see the Buddha, Buddha just looks at his gifts, presents of diamond and flower. He says, drop. First the king was shocked. He dropped the flower plate. Then again Buddha said, drop. He dropped the diamonds also. When he stood up, again Buddha said, drop. Now, the king was not able to understand anything. First time, he thought he is asking me to drop the flower plate. He dropped. Second time, he thought he is asking me to drop the jewels, diamonds also. He dropped. Again, Buddha is telling, drop. King was puzzled. He was standing. He asked Buddha, what should I drop? Drop yourself. You will raise. Immediately next question. King asked how to drop. That is the usual next question. The moment you bring the idea how, you have made the whole thing complicated. You have complicated the whole thing. Let me explain. What do I mean by the word dropping and how we are complicating it? When I say the word drop, whatever you think as you, all your idea about you is based on your past experiences, your past decisions, or your past experiences, past understandings, only based on that. But always past is past, dead. That is why it is called past. Always it is past. With your updated present intelligence, if you review the past decisions, you will always create guilt in you. Same way, if you carry the past references into the present decisions, you will replicate or duplicate the same past mistakes in the future. Understand these two things. With the present intelligence, if you review the past incidences or decisions, you will create guilt in your being. With past decisions or experiences, if you take the present decision, based on the past experiences, if you do the present decisions, you will be replicating or duplicating the same past in the future also, maybe little updated way. You will not do the same mistake, little different, but you will be moving in the same level, the same layer, the same way, in the same plane. The past is after all dead. Whatever you think as you is just dead. When I say drop, just disconnect. You can disconnect. But we always bring one more sentence into our mind. No, I tried so many times, I am not able to. How can I do that? When you say I tried so many times, I am not able to, again you have brought the past in. That is also one more past. I tried, I am not able to, or I failed. It's the past experience. As long as you bring that, how can you say that you have dropped the past? No. There's one more past. When you bring again and again past to the life, to the present life, you live in the same mental setup. In Sanskrit we call samskara. Samskara means the mental setup. How you think, how you move, how you live. That mental setup is what we call samskara. You create a particular samskara, a mental setup, and again you live only based on that. At some time you would have tried something which is impossible and naturally would have failed. And those failures will be recorded in you such a deep way, as a deep impression. Again and again you bring only your failures up to your mind and you start thinking, no, I can't drop the past. It is too big job for me. I am not so courageous. You bring these words again and again into your consciousness. One important thing we forget. Any word which is brought again and again into your consciousness gets the power. It gets the power. Your consciousness gives power to everything. Anything comes in front of you receives power. Whether it is good or bad, simply it receives power. Any thought which appears into your being just becoming energetic. Your consciousness is so powerful, so radiant. It gives energy. It gives power for everything. Bring any thought in front of your mind, in front of your consciousness, that will become alive. Like a projector in front of a projector. If you bring any slide, that slide will become reality. If you bring a slide of a temple, you will see the temple in reality. If you bring a slide of an actor, you will see that actor in reality. If you bring the slide of a church, you will see the church in reality. Any slide you bring in front of the projector light, that becomes reality. Any word which you bring in front of your consciousness, that becomes reality. any word, especially in the dream state, you can realize this. Early morning, when you are almost out of sleep, but not out of bed, just you are lying. At that time, if you just remember or be aware of your dreams, you can see very clearly how the words coming into your mind are becoming vision or becoming reality. Just you will have a word, my friend is coming into my house, I am seeing him, and you will see the whole thing in dream. It will be word and experience. If you experience this early morning dream, you can understand what I say. The early morning, just lying on the couch, not completely taken over by the sleep, or not completely aware, almost off. At that time, if you see your dreams, you can see this. Just words appearing into your mind and becoming a vision or experience. Any word comes into your mind, gets the power, and it becomes experience. I have seen people giving birth to kids without any pain. In Madhya Pradesh of India, central India, a group of tribal villages are living. I had a chance to live with them. I myself saw they give birth to kids without any pain, no assistance, no medicine, no attendant, nothing, no doctor. Just like that they give birth to kids and they take care of themselves. I was shocked. I asked them, how could this be possible? Don't you have pain? They asked me, pain? Why? Why should we have pain? The very idea of pain don't exist in their life. The very idea of pain is not there. When that word or idea is not there, you don't suffer that. We suffer only what we again and again recall, remember or repeat. Anything again and again repeated by you, recalled by you, becomes reality. That becomes a solid truth, reality for your being. If you think, I tried to drop the past, I am not able to, these words again and again, when it is repeated inside your system, you decide you can't drop the past. You can't drop.
Moving to the next year, the year of 2006, on this day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, directed and initiated Mahacharya of his order to deliver the Shiva Sutras at the Vancouver, Canada. Since the very first day of his mission, SPH has been empowering everyone who comes to be at his feet, and despite the relentless attacks that has been receiving all these years, SPH has not stopped empowering everyone and giving healing and support to individuals and humanity at the large. In the pictures below, you can see an initiated Mahacharya of Nithyananda order is conducting the session at Vancouver, Canada. Moving to the next year, the year of 2007, on this day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, visited the Sai Temple at Columbus, Ohio, USA, where he was received with all the honors and respect from the temple priests and administrators. Running parallel in Adi KAILASA, Bengaluru Adinam, the Adinavasis were performing their daily service to Paramashiva, this time by carefully shifting the deity of Lord Nataraja to the allotted place for the Prana Pratishtha to be conducted at the later time by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So below in the two pictures, on the left side, you can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism visiting the Sai Temple in Ohio, USA. On the right side, the Adinavasis at the Adi KAILASA Bengaluru Adinam, shifting the Nataraja deity to the allotted place for the Prana Pratishtha. In the year of 2008, on this day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, inaugurated the KAILASA Tiruvannamalai, Arunachala Sarvanyapeetham. Upon the arrival of the Paramavatara of Paramashiva, SPH Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, the celebrations started with the flag hosting and extended with the special Kalpatru Darshan, where SPH blessed the literally crores of devotees who came to celebrate this most sweet and auspicious happening and to receive his blessings and the healing. Moving to the next year, the year of 2011, on this day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, expounded on the 151st Sutra and 3rd chapter, 45th verse of the Patanjali Yoga Sutra. In these profound Akashic revelations and initiations from the Patanjali Yoga Sutra, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explained basic sacred secret in this sutra and how to feel connected, conquer, go beyond the 5 elements. Elaborating on this sutra, SPH shared a story of these beautiful competitions between the Lord Subramanya and Lord Mahaganapati. And through this story, SPH explained that when we are around an incarnation, the only job in which we need to concentrate and aim is to realize the world and our world, and both should be in the tune. So let us watch this video to get more understanding. The video titled Mind Over Matters, Part 2 from Patanjali Yoga Sutra.
Let's enter into today's subject. As you all may be aware, I am continuing the yesterday's sutra. As I said yesterday, I will give you today some of the deeper understandings on this mind over matter. Stula Swarupa Sukshma Anvaya Artatvatva Samyamad Bhuta Jayaha. Basic sacred secret in the sutra is how to feel connected, conquer, go beyond the 5 elements. Feeling connection, falling in tune. Five elements makes the world. Feeling connection with these elements, let me clearly describe. There is a very beautiful story in the Indian mythology. Once Ganesha and Subramanya, both of them have decided to have a challenge that who will quickly go around the world 3 times. Subramanya, as you all aware, has his own flight, peacock. He just sat on his peacock, started flying. Crossing the continents, crossing the oceans, hills, once, twice, thrice. He completed and came back. He saw this Ganesha, heavy guy.
His vehicle is a rat. But this fellow claims he won the game by going around Shiva and Parvati 3 times. He says, I won the game. I went around Shiva and Parvati 3 times. With this rat, what else can be done? யானையை எலியிழுத்து கொண்டு போகும் அதிசயம். Tamil I described, the rat is dragging the elephant. What will happen? That much is the capacity. But finally, Ganesha declares, I won the game. I went around the Shiva and Parvati 3 times. Subramanya asked, how can that be? Very beautifully Ganesha says, you went round your world, I went round my world. Understand, you went around your world, I went around my world. You went around your world, I went around my world. You need to catch this truth. The world, my world. This is the sacred secret. The world is binary, logical, arithmetic, scientific, universal. My world is emotional, based on faith, beliefs, experiences of individual perceptions, realization of individual identity's expression in its fullest form. My world is totally different from the world. When my world is completely in tune with the world, you are a Jivan Mukta. When there is no conflict between my world and the world, please understand, people who are always going around the world are caught in agitation, anger, stress, rajas. People who are completely caught in my world sometimes can miss the world. Here, Ganesha is successful not just because he was centered on my world, he was centered on my world which was in tune with the world. He was completely experiencing my world, the Ganesha's my world and the world is one and the same. Ganesha's my world and the world has become a solid experience for Ganesha. Understand? Ganesha's my world and the world has become a solid experience for Ganesha. I'll give you a clear picture. How ordinarily people are caught between my world and the world and start preferring between these two, someone. When you start preferring the world, your whole life ends in depression. You are drained in my world. When you start preferring my world, sometime you can lose your balance and get into some fantasies and whims and fancies. My world should expand and grow and completely should be in tune with the world. Ganesha, is my world. And the world. Both are in tune because Mahadeva, Shiva, and Devi. Please understand, Shiva and Devi are really the world, and Ganesha also experienced Shiva and Devi as my world. Please understand, they were really cosmos, and he is also experienced them as cosmos. So the my world and the world has fallen in tune as the experience of Ganesha. So he going around Shiva and Devi is literally going around the world. Even though he said he went around my world, in his case the my world is the world. Usually human beings who give preference only for the world become extraordinary materialists, but end up in spiritual poverty. Spiritual poverty, depression, utter depression. Same way, people who prefer only my world sometimes end up in hallucinations. Without falling in tune with the world. Understand, the world can't be rejected as you think. Misunderstandings about the world should be rejected. For example, fire is the world. Your fears and misunderstandings about fire should be rejected, not fire itself. You can't reject it. Its existence cannot be denied. Maya is the ideas which are not in tune with the world, but you are carrying about the world are Maya. Maya is the illusory ideas you carry about the world, not the world itself. When you carry the right idea, when you understand the right ideas about the world, you will realize the world is made of the same stuff in which my world is made. Understand? I am giving a new twist. First statement I am making. The fire, earth, water, air, space itself cannot be denied. Your wrong concept about it is Maya. But when your wrong concept...
With this, we will move to the next year. I request all the viewers to watch the complete video on the nithyanandapedia.org. You can go to 19th April 2011 and watch this video. Moving to the next year, the year of 2012, on this day, the presidential address, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism replied to devotees' questions. The first question concerned why we do not have the ecstatic experience when we desire to. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism responds to that question that when our wish is strong, if the mind has doubts, the experience may not occur. Second, a devotee asks if keeping silence is the best way to expand our inner space. SPH says that the verbal silence is a beginning, but the goal is a complete conscious silence. At that point, explanations can unfold. A non-Indian devotee asks why there is a custom of touching the Guru's feet. SPH answered that Guru Puja is the oldest ritual of the Vedic tradition. It springs from overflowing gratitude and respect. The fourth question wanted to know whether will is part of our mind or our being. The reply is that it is neither. It is a bridge hanging between the two. The final question is from the youngster longing to present his parents to Swamiji. SPS comments that it is ironic that in older days, parents brought their children to the Guru. Now the children are trying to bring the parents to the Guru. Moving to the next year, the year of 2014, on this day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, expanded on experiencing Advaita. He explained how the first mistake we make is visualizing ourselves with a small boundary. He went on to explain how the alternative identity is not a transformed identity and urged us to track the source of inauthenticities in us and complete with them. The year of 2015, on this day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism continued on Living Advaita series of addresses and initiations from the Upanishads. This day's Akashic revelation was a profound delivery of Isha Upanishad verse 9, where SPS continued intercepting the deeper meaning of worshipping ignorance. Avidyam upasate, which is having I do not care attitude towards ignorance or having something else as our top priority. He insists that in every situation of life, let our first response team be seeking, which is throwing tantrum with the cosmos to get us out of the delusion. The cosmic mother frees us from the Maya delusion. When we question the very root of everything, like why pain, why pleasure, why is it in the first place, and why me, and not why me. But when we lose the seeking, we lose the capacity to reinvent ourselves and become frozen, living dead. With the upcoming inner awakening, Shivoham process at Varanasi, he is raising people to ultimate seeking, reinvent themselves, and get the response from the cosmos and experiencing living enlightenment. Moving to the year of 2016, on this day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, presided over the Living Suddhadvaitam Convention in the Ujjain Adinam as part of most auspicious and holiest event of the Kumbh Mela. SPS began with the delivering a presidential address, Nithyananda Satsang, and went on with initiating all into the 40 powers of Paramashiva, as he had scheduled for the participants to receive during the convention. Kumbh Mela is the oldest festival that happens on the planet Earth and has been held for over 12,000 years. There are inscriptions and records to show that historically more than 1,000 Kumbh Melas have taken place. It is the largest and non-permanent city in the world that comes to life every 4 years with tens of millions of people. So let us have a glimpse from the Kumbh Mela on this day, the year of 2016.
Kumbh Chalo. We have started planning for you. You just plan for you to be dropped in Ujjaini. Just steal yourself and drop yourself in Ujjaini Kumbh camp.
Don't miss Kumbh Mela. Miss it.
Moving to the next year, the year of 2017, on this day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism took all the next level of awakening from manifesting powers to manifesting cognizance. When the space of oneness with the Sadashiva permeates us in the moment, and in that moment we express a Shakti, like reading whole blindfold, remote viewing, teleporting, or materializing small objects, manifesting power happens. When that space of oneness with Paramashiva through which we manifest powers becomes our own, our very day-to-day state, and the space from which we make all our decisions, manifesting cognizance happen. In order to manifest the space of Sadashiva, manifesting powers and the cognizance, you are invited to become an Adinavasi at Nithyananda Peetham, Bengaluru Adinam. Adinavasi is someone who lives as a full-time residential volunteer in the Nithyananda's own home, living the lifestyle of enlightenment, manifesting powers and cognizance, and enjoying the most spiritual, luxurious place on the planet. If you are seeing this now, you are being called, come. So we'll move to the next year. Year of 2018, on this day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducted the 19th day of Paramashivoham program. At the Bengaluru Adinam, SPH expounded that he is bound by the ethics not to do even good to delegates without their conscious permission, which delegate must give SPH the right, the authority to enter. He assigned delegates to pen down all their frustrations, anger, irritations, and boredom over their failures to manifest power, as this will create the conscious necessary for him to come inside and help. SPH asked to show a hands of giving permission for him to work on their biomemory. Then he briefed the delegate on the process, on what to expect and how to respond to the Shakti initiations. Moving to the next year, the year of 2019, on this the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expounded on the cosmic principles that Paramashiva is real during the everyday live public talk Nithyananda Satsang. In this talk entitled Paramashiva is real and he is available for you, SPH identified 4 aspects which he defined: KAILASA, 1, Yoga Padam, which is yoga, temples for revival of the Kriya Pada, Gurukuls, universities and Satsang center for the revival of Jnana Pada, Adinam's monastery for revival of the Charya Pada. SPH stated that to all the delegates that their conditions about their inner space, outer image, others' image of them and life image determine the manifestation in their life, and they should carry the cognition. Paramashiva is real and he is available now here for you. While chanting the Mahavakya, today was the auspicious Chitra Purnami day and the anniversary of Tiruvannamalai Adinam. On this day, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also gave the initiation into the sannyas to the few of the participants.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to.
Sorry for the technical glitch. With this, we come to the end of this segment on glimpses of the glorious past. Now, let us get ready to receive Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We'll be entering into the meditation. We request all the viewers to sit straight and close your eyes. Requesting all the viewers to sit straight, close their eyes. We'll now be entering into the live satsang, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Paramashiva's message directly from KAILASA. Listen. Shaktipada, Diksha, initiation. Shaktinipada is raising all of you who declare your integrity to me into the space of Mahakailasa. Listen, I'll explain. My whole satsang, Shaktipada, initiation, is all about raising your consciousness to superconscious existence. Listen. The uniqueness of my satsang, my initiations, my sessions is I sit with millions of people at a time and have a small talk, private talk with every one of you individually. I am sitting with millions of you now, all over the world, in all time zones, actually in all spaces, dimensions. But each one of you are having private small talk with me over a cup of coffee across the table. You just zoom out. Everyone and just zoom in. You know, I am talking to you. Listen. I am sitting with millions of you, but I am talking exclusively to each one of you. That's a paradox. Mannata Jagannatho. I may be Jagannatha, but for your Natha, for you. You zoom out everyone else and zoom in. You know, I am directly talking to you. I happened exclusively for you. I am talking exclusively for you. To you. You will see exactly what is going on inside you. I will be talking about the same in the satsang. Sometimes I will mention the name and sometimes I will not mention the name. If I need to praise you and show you as an example, I mention the name. Like how I mentioned Sona's name in yesterday's satsang. How I mentioned Sona Kamat's name. Like that I mention the names openly. Sometimes I don't mention the name. If it is not necessary for the world to know, but all of you know I am talking to you. I am talking to you. I am talking to you. All of you, please understand. I will describe exactly what is happening in me. Listen. I am a principle, not person. There is no individuality, personality, person inside. It's a powerful principle. Paramashiva is manifesting. That is why the people who try to troll, abuse, accuse, they utterly fail and they bitterly fail. Because not only I am not hurt, I am not even slowing down, which they seriously expect. Come on, at least for our sake, just to recognize that we are suffering, give a small break, slow down. Mhm. These Hindumesia, cunning, criminal gangs, culinary gangs, they are terribly hurt when people are not trusting the rumors and scandals they are spreading. Many times, these culinaries, people whom they enriched and brought to Sangha, even those people are not listening to these guys when they talk negative about me or spread rumors, scandals, saying, I saw. And these criminals, cunning gang, when they boil with anger, violence, they try to spread lies, rumors, and they see that nobody cares for them, nobody listens to them. They feel terribly hurt, and not only they run away, after running away, slowly they monitor, spy, still who are all going, and they see all the fellows they enriched and they brought them into Sangha. None of them are listening to these fellows' words. And they are back again, sitting with Swamiji, putting questions. Swamiji, I love you. Please, can you answer this question? I want all the abusers, rumor mongers, scandal mongers, demons, devils, criminals, cunning culinaries, all of you, once and for all, I am telling you the secret, the most powerful secret about me. I am a principle manifesting, neither individual nor person, nor a personality, nor an individuality, nothing. I am just a principle manifesting using this body. You can never hurt me. You can't do anything. The very plane from which you operate is too stupid, cheap. Not only you lost in the war you are waging against me, you will be now waging war against yourself because you feel jobless, you feel insecure. What is this, oh God? Suddenly I am not having anything. Just to give you importance, you start beating yourself, you start fighting with yourself. What to do? That's the way life is. Understand, especially all my disciples who are extremely sincere, want to get initiated, manifest powers, enlightenment, Paramashivatva. All my disciples, listen to this secret. Listen to this. I am a principle manifesting using this body. Actually, you don't know what is happening. When I come and sit and utter the words and give initiation, only then you wake up and see, oh God, from where all these are coming? What is happening? Listen. I am a principle manifesting through this body. I am not person or personality, individual or individuality. I am just a principle. Anyone declares your integrity to me, immediately I start raising you, your consciousness. That's all. There is no one called good, no one called bad. I do not judge you.
நரை தும்பையருமாட நந்தி வாகனமாட நாட்டியம் பெண்களாட
Listen. If you understand this, I am a principle. You can have initiation immediately, intensely. Your love for me, thinking that I am personality, is given back to you as Guru Bhakti, and through that you easily reach enlightenment. I have no use from your love. It's like a cub bringing grass to the lion. Lion has no use. He is not going to eat the grass. But Lion knows the message behind the grass. That cub tries to say, I love you. That's all. Your love, even if you show your love, devotion, thinking I am an individual, personal being, I give that love back to you as Guru Bhakti and initiation and energy. You just grow it. So be very clear. If you remember, I am a principle, not individual. Principle using this body and playing this whole drama. You will suddenly see the intensity of initiation becomes billions of times greater. I have seen those who connect with me as a principle manifesting. They have a high integrity and they raise too quickly and start manifesting Paramashiva too easily. Remember, I am a principle manifesting through this body, not person, personality, individual, individuality, nothing. It is just hollow bamboo. Paramashiva is manifesting through it. I'll explain the significance of Shaktipada, Diksha, the last few satsangs, initiations. I was trying to explain about the Nityatva and Nirantaratva. Nityatva, the 7 aspects, plus that two shadow, the Rahu and Ketu. With this totally 9, if you understand this 9 component, you will understand Navagrahas. I already said that Brihaspati and Shukra and Rahu and Ketu, two gurus and two snakes. Actually, one snake, two part. Rahu and Ketu are one snake, two part. Hmm? The whole churning of the Milky Ocean story and how the Rahu and Ketu's head and tail were cut. If you read all this, after this satsang and initiation, you will understand how the immortality, you miss immortality when you get caught into the time. The moment you put the questions related to time, how you get caught into the rut logic, which is unsolvable. Understand? I'll give you a simple understanding about this 9 aspects Navagraha, Surya, the past, Soma, the past moving into the present, Buddha, listen. After Soma, I am not coming to Mangala. Buddha. Buddha is the present. Then, present evolving as future is Mangala. Mangala is Angaraka. Then, listen. I'll explain step by step. Past is Surya, past evolving into the present is Soma, Chandra. Present is Buddha, not Mangala. Buddha. Present evolving as future is Mangala. Future, Shani. If you understand this whole 9, you will understand the whole astrology. Same way, Srishti Sthiti Samhara Tirobhava Anugraha. Creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, delusion, liberation. This 5 happens in this 5. The past entering into present, present evolving as future, and future in this 5. The past is creation. Past entering into the present is sthiti, maintenance. The present is rejuvenation. Present evolving as future is trobhava. And future is liberation. Sadashiva is established in Nirantaratva. Paramashiva is established in Nityatva. Nityatva is established in Paramashiva. Principle of Sadashiva is established in Nirantaratva. If you are already a disciple studying all the principles I gave, like what is Srishti, what is Sthiti, now you will see the whole thing will fall in place. The whole zigzag puzzle, oh God, Navagrahas are here clearly, Panchakrityas are here clearly. You will just have a clicks after clicks, and you will also know why you are living the way you are living. Mahadeva Swarupa and Shri and Ma Mahadeva Swarupa. You guys have put a question about that manifesting. Understand, anything is okay but not keeping away. You did the crime of keeping yourself away. That is where the whole mess. Struggle, nothing wrong. It's not that all the people who come and sit in the satsang don't have inner struggle, but they decide we may struggle, but no question of keeping ourselves away. But unfortunately, you took the decision of keeping yourself away. So then the damage is too much. Now the whole thing need to be rebuilt. And Ma Mahadeva Swarupa is putting a very polite message. I think I have not kept away, but still I wanted to connect. You have kept away. Be very clear. You have disconnected yourself. Let it be very clear. At least see the blunt truth so that you will not commit the same crime again. Sometimes you need to wake up to the truth. You have messed it. So understand and rebuild and don't mess it again. Anything is okay. Don't keep away. That's all. Because all struggles inside you is not yours, mine. I will continue to struggle for you as long as you declare your decision to be integrated, to be connected to me. The moment you keep away, I give them, okay, your conscious sovereignty is more important for me than anything else. So I let you live in delusion. But as long as you don't keep away, I know you are mine. I continue to struggle for you inside and outside. and I do it. I don't like just struggling. I give a breakthrough. I know when to hit the coconut and crack it. Every initiation, I crack the patterns, struggles. Sometimes people get so angry when I teach them directly. So I just keep away. Life teaches them. Then they realize learning from me is more easy, better option than learning from life, and they run back. That's what I was telling for this Indu Priyal. Don't worry. Enjoy your cunningness. Enjoy your hypocrisy. You are angry with me when I teach you directly. Don't worry. Life will break you and collapse all your internal organs. Your components of the life will fall apart. Then you will wake up and realize, oh God, learning from Swamiji is much more easier, sweeter, better than learning from life. Learning from Swamiji is straight to the truth and awaken. It's like a too easy. Learning in the lap, sitting in the lap of your mother, absolutely protected. So yesterday night satsang, that's what I was telling to Indu Priyal. Don't worry. You are angry when I teach you directly. So life will teach you. The various components of your life will fall apart. You will wake up. Oh God, no, 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 no. It's really going beyond my hands. It's going overboard. Let me learn. Let me decide to learn from Swamiji. Then you will come back. Then I say, all right, now start. All of you should know, I do not make personal decisions. I do not make individual decisions. I have no individuality, personality. I am not a person. I am not an individual. I am a principle. Hey, listen. Principle flourishes in aloneness and in silence. Personality flourishes in the crowd and mob. That is why the politicians always need mob. I don't need mob. I just need me. I flourish within me because I am principle. Listen. Politicians will lose all their grace if they are moved away from mob. It is that mob keeps them energetic, high. Mob is the source of their power. Mass is the source of their power. They perform best in front of the mass, which is source of their power. For me, I perform best when I just sit with myself, means Paramashiva. Last 3 years, best life. Because I sit with myself, no mob, no mass, nothing. As I said, I have not even met individuals more than I can count in my finger. It is only single digit number. The people I met. Even satsang. It's not that I come and sit every day. When I am overflowing with the principle and it just wants to bust, I come here, bust and give us initiation, share, elevate all of you, raise, give you all, pour myself on all of you, then again sit back. If you are trying to please me, thinking I am an individual, you will fail. Remember, I am a principle who does not need anything, who does not want anything. If I have to manifest in you, integrity is like a path, that's all, nothing else. So let me remind and redefine again the integrity. Integrity is nothing but what you decide, how you will hold your relationship with me, and how you declare, the words you utter, the life you live. It should be just simple, straight, that's all. If you say, Swamiji, I have nothing to give you other than my suffering, I'll continuously torture you. I have no problem. Go on. Go ahead. So then I know that you are a torture. Where I should keep you, I know. And I have enough use for demons and devils. It's not that demons and devils are useless for me. I have a lot of use. It's a simple, straightforward integrity. What you show as you to me, just be the same. That's all I need, nothing else. You don't need to please me. I am asudosha. Not only easily pleased, always pleased. People who try to have a political relationship with me, like a based on the situation, they only utterly fail, miserably fail. There is nothing to complicate, nothing to play politics, because I am not a personality or individuality. I am a principle manifesting a ecosystem. Just remember this and sit. I'll trigger synergetically Paramadvaita, Paramashiva in you. So take this one message. Anything is okay. Don't keep away. Keeping away is disaster. Other than keeping away, anything is okay. Because I will struggle for you. I will make it happen for you. Don't keep away. That's it. I'll make it for you earliest, easiest, best. This huge resource called Paramashiva is available to you to make everything best possible. So don't keep away. That's all. Is the essence of today's initiation. Even if you are struggling, don't keep away. Now, let's enter into initiation. Sit straight. You don't need to close your eyes. You can keep your eyes open. Just sit. Om, 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 Om.
Taka 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 Nataraja, taka dimi taka Junu Nataraja, talang taka dimi Nataraja, dum dum taka dimi Nataraja, taka 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 Nataraja, taka dimi taka Junu Nataraja, talang taka dimi Nataraja.
ஆடுகின்றான் அவன் கூத்தனாக திருப்பாதம் தூக்கி மறையோதுகின்றான் பிறைசூடி அந்தணரின் பாடலுக்கு தினம் ஆடுகின்றான் அவன் கூத்தனாக திருப்பாதம் தூக்கி மறையோதுகின்றான் பிறைசூடி அந்தணரின் பாடலுக்கு என்று இயலிசை நாடகமாய் முத்தமிழ் இயற்றிய நாயகனே தகதிமி தாளமொடு இல்லையில் ஆடிடும் தாண்டவனே இன்மைக்கும் ஈரேழு பிறவிக்கும் துயர் நீக்க பிறந்தோடி வருகின்ற யமயாலும் நடராஜா பயமாகி மயமாகி வலியாகி ஒளியாகி சித்தத்துள் முக்தி தர நித்யனாய் வந்தவா நமச்சிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க இவை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க நம சிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க இவை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க அண்டாண்டம் பிண்டாண்டம் அதிலாடிய கூத்தணி நாடலை பார்த்திடவே ஆண்டாண்டு காலமோடு மானிட கூட்டமும் ஏங்கியதே ஆடுகின்றான் ஒரு பாதம் தூக்கி அவன் கூத்தனாக மறையோதுகின்றான் பிறைசூடி அந்தணரின் பாடலுக்கு திரணனா திரணனா திரணா திரணா திரணனா திரணனா திரணா திரணா சரி 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 பாபா நித சரி பாபா பாபா நித சரி 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 பாபா நித சரி பாபா பாபா நித திரணா 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 தகிட தஜோம் தகிட தகதிமி தஜோம் தகிட தஜோம் தகிட தகதிமி தஜோம் தகிட தஜோம் தகிட தகதிமி தஜோம் தகிட தஜோம் தகிட தகதிமி. சிதம்பர திருசபையில் நயமுடன் ஆடிடும் நர்த்தனனே உமையாம்பிகை நாயகனே உன்னை பாடிட வந்தேனே. நால்வர் புகழ் பாடும் ஆடிய பாதத்தை நான் தொழ வேண்டும். அடியார்க்கும் அடியோனே அண்ட சராசரனே உடுக்கை ஒளிதனிலே இருமொழியை தந்திட்ட தாண்டவனே. முதல் மொழி தமிழ் மொழியாய் மறுபுறம் வடமொழி உயிர் மொழியாய் மதி மாறாமல் மனம் போகாமல் விதி சேராமல் உன்னை பற்றிடுவேன். 64 கலை கட்டிடவே அருள் புரிந்திடு எம் அம்பல தரசே. அற்றை அல்ல நீ அச்சம் நீக்கவே அண்டம் வந்த என் அம்பலவாணனே. நமச்சிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க இவை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க. நமசிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க 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 நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க இவை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க. நமசிவாய வாழ்க வாழ்க நாதன் தாழ் வாழ்க வாழ்க இவை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க. நமசிவாய வாழ்க 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 இவை பொழுதும் தாழ் வாழ்க. நமசிவாய இமை பொழுதும் வாழ்க வாழ்க இமை பொழுதும் என் நெஞ்சில் நீங்காதான் தாழ் வாழ்க. சாரித சரித பரிபமரி மரிச சாரித சரித பரிபமரி மரிச.
ನಟನ ಕಲಾಧರ ನಟನ ಮನೋಹರ ನಾದ ರೂಪ ಶ್ರೀ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಸೂರ್ಯ ಚಂದ್ರ ಪ್ರಳಯಾಗ್ನಿ ನೇತ್ರಧರ ಸದಾಶಿವ ರೂಪ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ. ನಟನ ಕಲಾಧರ ನಟನ ಮನೋಹರ ನಾದ ರೂಪ ಶ್ರೀ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಸೂರ್ಯ ಚಂದ್ರ ಪ್ರಳಯಾಗ್ನಿ ನೇತ್ರಧರ ಸದಾಶಿವ ರೂಪ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ. ವಿಭೂತಿ ಸುಂದರ ವಿಮಲ ಭರಿತ ಹರ ವಿಶ್ವನಾಥ ಹೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ. ವಿಭೂತಿ ಸುಂದರ ವಿಮಲ ಭರಿತ ಹರ ವಿಶ್ವನಾಥ ಹೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ. ಕಾಲರುದ್ರ ಶಿವ ಕರುಣಾ ಸಾಗರ ಕಲಿಯುಗಾವತಾರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ. ಕಾಲರುದ್ರ ಶಿವ ಕರುಣಾ ಸಾಗರ ಕಲಿಯುಗಾವತಾರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ.
कालरुद्राय ते नमः वीरभद्राय ते नमः नित्यानन्दाय ते नमः. புல்லாகி பூடாய் புழுவாய் மரமாகி பல்விருகமாகி பறவையாய் பாம்பாகி கல்லா மனிதராய் பேயாய் கணங்களாய் வல்லசுரராகி முனிவராய் தேவராய் செல்லாவிந்த இத்தாவர சங்கமத்துள் எல்லா பிறப்பும் பிறந்திழைத்தேன் எம்பெருமான். மெய்யே உன் பொன்னடிகள் கண்டு இன்று வீடு
ஈசா அருள்புரிய திவ்ய சரிதத்தில் வா தினமுறை போற்ற வேண்டும் அதனால் திசை கொடு உம்மையாட்கொண்டவா கையாளும் ஈசா அருள்புரிய திவ்ய சரிதத்தில் வா தினமுறை போற்ற வேண்டும் அதனால் திசை கொடு உம்மையாட்கொண்டவா சிந்தித்தவா வாழ்வுதனை சிந்தமயமாக்கவா ஔஷதம் தந்தவா உடலிலை விடும் பொறுமை தந்தருளவா தெளிவித்தவா வாழ்வுதனை சிந்தமயமாக்கவா ஔஷதம் தந்தவா உடலிலை விடும் பொறுமை தந்தருளவா நூறுயிர் குறைந்திடும் ஏறுயிருமீரவா நாளும் ஈசா அருள்புரிய திவ்ய சரிதத்தில் வா போற்ற வேண்டும் அதனால் திசை கொடு எமையாட்கொண்டவா மாற்றமாம் வையகத்தின் தேரே வந்தறிவாம் தேற்றனே தேற்றத் தெளிவே என் சிந்தனையுள் ஊற்றான உன்னாரமுதே உதயானே கலியுகம் மனதில் இருளது நீங்க தீபமாய் எழுந்த ஜோதி ஸ்வரூபானவம் அழித்து முக்தி தந்திட மலையாகி நின்ற அருணாச்சலமே மானிட ரூபம் தரித்தவா படைத்து காத்து மறை கழித்து அருளிடவே பரம ஞானம் தன்னை இறை ரூபம் கொண்ட நித்யானந்தனை அருளிடவா வேண்டும் என்று கடல் கடைந்த போது அது வரும் நஞ்சை உண்டு பக்தரை காக்கின்றார் சிவ 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 நம சிவாய ஹர ஹர என படைக்கும் சிவ சிவாய நம சிவாய ககதிமியன காலம் முழங்கும் நாளும் ஈசா அருள்புரிய திவ்ய சரிதத்தில் வா வேண்டும் அதனால் திசை கொடு எம்மையாட்கொண்டவா காட்டில் ஆடிட கண்டு காரரை கால கடந்தாரை கண்டு புள்ளி உடைமானின் தோளாரை கண்டு புலியுரை ஆடை புனிதனை கண்டு வெள்ளி பிறை சடையில் சூண்டிட கண்டு வெள்ளி மலை மீது நின்றாரை கண்டு நந்தி பெருமானின் நாயகன் கண்டு நான் மறை வேதநாதன் கண்டு கண்டது கண்டவா காண கண்டவா காண்கின்ற காட்சியெல்லாம் கைலாயம் தந்தவா சிவ 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 ஓம் நம சிவாய ஹர ஹர என தம்மடைக்கும் ஓம் சிவ சிவாய நம சிவாய தகதிமியன தாளம் முழங்கும்
அருட்பெருங்கடலே அண்ணாமலை தந்த ஆண்டவனே நித்யானந்த புரிதனிலே அருளாட்சி செய்யும் நித்யானந்தனே ஞானச்சுடரே தியான திருவுருவே நித்யானந்தனே சத்குருநாதனே அருள் தாரும் நித்யானந்தனே ஆடிவா நித்யனே ஆடிவா புகழ் பாடி நின்றோம் விரைந்தோ நித்யானந்தனாக வந்தாய் நீ கர்மம் நீக்க நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தந்தாய் நீ தர்மம் காக்க நித்யானந்தனாக வந்தாய் நீ கர்மம் நீக்க நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தந்தாய் நீ அம்மையப்பனாக உலகை ஆளுகின்றாய் நீ உன் சொற்கள் ஞான சத்தியங்கள் யாவும் கேட்க மக்கள் கூடும் கொண்டாட்டம் தெய்வீக கொண்டாட்டம் நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரண ஆனந்த கொண்டாட்டம் அருள் தரும் அப்பனேவா நித்யானந்தனேவா நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் அருள நீயும் வா மானுடத்தின் ரோகம் தன்னை தீர்த்து வைக்கவே அருள் கோலை கொண்டு அண்டமதை ஆள வந்தாய் நீ மானுடத்தின் ரோகம் தன்னை தீர்த்து வைக்கவே அருள் கோலை கொண்டு அண்டமதை ஆள வந்தாய் நீ எண்ணுகிற எண்ணம் எல்லாமே ஒன்று ஒன்றாக கண்டு எதிர் கொண்டால் நன்மைதான் என சொன்னீரே பொங்கி வரும் கங்கை என்றாலும் அலை அழியிலே சங்கமிக்கும் நியதி போலவே இந்த புவியிலே பிறவி பலவும் எடுத்து உலக வலையில் உழன்று திரிந்து முடிவில் நித்திய குருவி பதங்கள் என்னும் பிரபஞ்ச கத்தி தன்னில் சேரும் கொண்டாட்டம் தெய்வீக கொண்டாட்டம் நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரண ஆனந்த கொண்டாட்டம் அருள் தரும் அப்பனேவா நித்யானந்தனேவா பக்தர் கூடி நின்றோம் காக்க நீயும் வா அருள் தரும் அப்பனேவா நித்யானந்தனேவா நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் அருள நீயும் வா
ஆதியுள் ஆலடி அமர்ந்து மாதர்க்கு ஆகமம் சொல்லி மேதினி வந்து ராமனுக்கு வேத நீதியும் தானரைத்த சோதியும் சுடராய் நின்று சச்சலமே நித்யானந்தன் தானாய் வந்து சச்சலமே நித்யானந்தன் தானாய் வந்து தானே தன்னை வழிபாட்டு நித்யானந்தேசன் நினைவே நித்யானந்தன் நித்யானந்தேசன் நினைவே நித்யானந்தம்
नागेन्द्रहाराय त्रिलोचनाय भस्माङ्गरागाय माहेश्वराय नागेन्द्रहाराय त्रिलोचनाय भस्माङ्गरागाय माहेश्वराय नित्याय शुद्धाय दिगम्बराय तस्मै नकाराय नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय மந்தாகினி சலில
ஜகதம்பா கதிர்வேலா கார்த்திகேயா குமரா குருபரா சிவகுமாரா சிவகாமி சுதனே செந்தில் மாநகர்வாழ் சேவர் கொடியோனே செந்தில் மாநகர்வாழ் சேவர் கொடியோனே சித்தம் கெலாம் நினைந்து நினைந்து உருக சித்தனாய் வந்த நித்யானந்தனே குரு நித்யானந்தனே நித்யானந்தனே
கண்ணில் படும் பொன்பண்ண திருமுகம் சிந்தை தொடும் குரு நித்யன் பலமுகம் உள்ளம் மறி தந்தன் முகம் இவன் என நிறைந்தானே ஞானம் தரும் சிவயோக திருமுகம் காண பயம் யாவும் பரந்தோடிடும் பக்தி எனும் சக்தி தனை அருளிடும் பெருமானே வேலும் உண்டு மயிலும் உண்டு வாழ்வினை காத்திட நீ அருகில் உண்டு ஆறிரு கைகள் அணைக்க உண்டு ஆறுமுகன் உண்டு சிவசக்தியின் குமரனை முக்கண்ணன் புதல்வனை தரிசனம் செய்திடுங்கள் கணநாதனின் நிலையவன் கார்த்திகை மைந்தனை கண்ணார கண்டிடுங்கள் சஷ்டியின் நாயகன் கணவத்தை உரைத்தவன் கையிலை அமர்ந்த எங்கள் சரவண பவன் சிவசக்தியின் குமரனை முக்கண்ணன் புதல்வனை தரிசனம் செய்திடுங்கள் கணநாதனின் நிலையவன் கார்த்திகை மைந்தனை கண்ணார கண்டிடுங்கள் இருக்கும் நெற்றியில் குங்குமம் வேலினை போலே தெரிகிறதே குரல் யாவும் இதயம் நுழைந்து சேவர் கொடி போல் அசைகிறதே அசைந்தாடும் கண்கள் இரண்டில் மயிலின் நடனம் தெரிகிறதே அலைந்தாடும் எந்தன் மனமோ அதனை கண்டு குதிர்கிறதே ஜகம் யாவும் மனிதரின் மனங்கள் தாவியும் ஓடியும் திளைக்கிறதே கையளவை கடலா எண்ணி வாழ்வை தினமும் தொலைக்கிறதே அவனியில் கிடைத்த அதிசயம் நீயே இருளை விளக்க வந்த காவியின் தீயே அவனியில் கிடைத்த அதிசயம் நீயே இருளை விளக்க வந்த காவியின் தீயே கண்ணில் படும் பொன் பண்ண திருமுகம் சிந்தை தொடும் குரு நித்யன் பலமுகம் உள்ளம் மறி தந்தன் முகம் இவன் என நிறைந்தானே ஞானம் தரும் சிவயோக திருமுகம் காண பயம் யாவும் பரந்தோடிடும் பக்தி எனும் சக்தி தனை அருளிடும் பெருமானே
அரோகரா அரோகரா வேல் வேல் வெற்றி வேல் 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 வெற்றி வேல் அரோகரா 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 அரோகரா
குன்று மீதிலே குமரனாய் பெரிபவனே தேவர் வேண்டிட வீரனாகிய சூரனை அழித்தவன் இவனே குன்று மீதிலே குமரனாய் தெரிபவனே தேவர் வேண்டிட வீரனாகிய சூரனை அழித்தவன் இவனே கடல் தாண்டி மொழி தாண்டி தமிழ் பேசும் முந்தன் மொழி கேட்டு பல கோடி உயிர் பேசும் கடல் தாண்டி மொழி தாண்டி தமிழ் பேசும் முந்தன் மொழி கேட்டு பல கோடி உயிர் பேசும் காவடி பண்ணி காவடி அதை ஏந்தி ஆடி பாடிட மனம் மகிழ்ந்திட முடி திளைத்திட மலையேறி வந்து வணங்கிட மாயோனின் மருகனே தமிழ் காக்கும் தலைவனே வீரத்தின் புதல்வனே வேல் தாங்கும் வேந்தனே வேலவா ஷண்முகா கைலையை ஆண்டிடும் நித்யனே பரபரவா சிவசக்தியின் குமரனை முக்கண்ணன் புதல்வனை தரிசனம் செய்திடுங்கள் கணநாதனின் நிலையவன் கார்த்திகை மைந்தனை கண்ணார கண்டிடுங்கள்
பெருமானே அருளிடும் பெருமானே பெருமானே
ब्रह्ममुरारिसुरार्चितलिङ्गम् निर्मलभाषितशोभितलिङ्गम् जन्मजदुःखविनाशकलिङ्गम् तत्प्रणममि सदाशिवलिङ्गं तत्प्रणममि सदाशिवलिङ्गं तत्प्रणममि सदाशिवलिङ्गं तत्प्रणममि सदाशिवलिङ्गं ब्रह्ममुरारिसुरार्चितलिङ्गम् निर्मलभाषितशोभितलिङ्गम् जन्मजदुःखविनाशकलिङ्गम् तत्प्रणममि सदाशिवलिङ्गं तत्प्रणममि सदाशिवलिङ्गं तत्प्रणममि सदाशिवलिङ्गं तत्प्रणममि सदाशिवलिङ्गम् देवमुरारि प्रवरञ्चितलिङ्गं कामदगन करुणाकरलिङ्गं देवमुरारि प्रवरञ्चितलिङ्गं कामदगन करुणाकरलिङ्गं रावणदर्पविनाशनलिङ्गम् तत्प्रणममि सदाशिवलिङ्गं तत्प्रणममि सदाशिवलिङ्गं तत्प्रणममि सदाशिवलिङ्गं तत्प्रणममि सदाशिवलिङ्गम् सर्वसुखन्ति सुलेपितलिङ्गं बुद्धिविवर्तनकारणलिङ्गं सर्वसुखन्ति सुलेपितलिङ्गं बुद्धिविवर्तनकारणलिङ्गं सिद्धसुरासुरवन्दितलिङ्गं तत्प्रणममि सदाशिवलिङ्गं तत्प्रणममि सदाशिवलिङ्गं तत्प्रणममि सदाशिवलिङ्गं तत्प्रणममि सदाशिवलिङ्गम् कनकमहामणिभूषितलिङ्गं मणिपतिवेष्टितशोभितलिङ्गं कनकमहामणिभूषितलिङ्गं मणिपतिवेष्टितशोभितलिङ्गं दक्षसुयज्ञविनाशनलिङ्गम् तत्प्रणममि सदाशिवलिङ्गं तत्प्रणममि सदाशिवलिङ्गं तत्प्रणममि सदाशिवलिङ्गं तत्प्रणममि सदाशिवलिङ्गम् कुङ्कुमचन्दनलेपितलिङ्गं पङ्कजहारशुशोभितलिङ्गं कुङ्कुमचन्दनलेपितलिङ्गं पङ्कजहारशुशोभितलिङ्गं सञ्चितपापविनाशनलिङ्गम् तत्प्रणममि सदाशिवलिङ्गं तत्प्रणममि सदाशिवलिङ्गं तत्प्रणममि सदाशिवलिङ्गं तत्प्रणममि सदाशिवलिङ्गम् देवगणार्चितसेवितलिङ्गं भावयर्भक्तिभिरेव च लिङ्गं देवगणार्चितसेवितलिङ्गं भावयर्भक्तिभिरेव च लिङ्गं दिनकरकोटिप्रभाकरलिङ्गम् तत्प्रणममि सदाशिवलिङ्गं तत्प्रणममि सदाशिवलिङ्गं तत्प्रणममि सदाशिवलिङ्गं तत्प्रणममि सदाशिवलिङ्गम् अष्टदलोपरिवेष्टितलिङ्गं सर्वसमुद्भवकारणलिङ्गम् अष्टदरिद्रविनाशनलिङ्गम् तत्प्रणममि सदाशिवलिङ्गं तत्प्रणममि सदाशिवलिङ्गं सुरगुरुसुरवरपूजितलिङ्गं सुरवनपुष्पसदार्चितलिङ्गं परात्परं परमात्मकलिङ्गम् तत्प्रणममि सदा शिवलिङ्गं तत्प्रणममि सदा शिवलिङ्गं तत्प्रणममि सदा शिवलिङ्गं तत्प्रणममि सदा शिवलिङ्गम्
ॐ लिङ्गाष्टकमिदं पुण्यं यः पठे शिवसन्निधौ शिवलोकमहाप्नोति शिवेन सह मोदते
तच्छं ये कैसे देखे पट्टी बंद कर आंखों पे हर बाधा हटा कर सब दूर दूर जो है कह जाएंगे कि सब देख देखते रह जाएंगे। त्रिनेत्र जागरण जो इसे कहते हैं कथाओं में जो सुनने को मिलते हैं कहने में जो लगे नहीं इतना आसान चुश्चुल इतना भी नहीं मुश्किल बात बनेगी संपूर्ति जब साथ है तो आओ एक दीक्षा की तो बात है सारी दुनिया में मगर जय 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 नित्यानंदा जय शिव शंकर नित्यानंदा जय 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 नित्यानंदा जय शिव शंकर नित्यानंदा नित्यानंदोहम शिवोहम नित्यानंदोहम सदा शिवोहम नित्यानंदोहम शिवोहम नित्यानंदोहम सदा शिवोहम
as a living manifestation, Paramavatara of Paramashiva, I initiate everyone who is connected with me through the internet and inner net with Paramadvaita, with Paramashiva, ultimate oneness with the ultimate being, existence, Paramadvaita of Paramashiva. Om, Om, Om. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhadvaita Saivam, Paramadvaitam, the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and Kailasa, Maha Kailasa of Paramashiva, Paramashivoham, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Nithyanandam, Jnanapatati Manual, under the guidance of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukhanam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadusham Tattvamasyaadilakshya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let's go through the disclaimers. Security measures. No photography, video, audio recording. Important cautions. Please be aware of the important cautions. Science of our manifestation is authentic, time-tested, scientific, and foolproof. The Shastra Pramana, the authentic scriptures, Shrutis, the Veda Agamas stand as a foundation for Hinduism. Apta Pramana, authentic, time-tested, foolproof compilation of the experience of millions of sages, rishis, and enlightened masters, which is in terms with the Shastra Pramana. Atma Pramana, with Apta Pramana, a guru is able to experience and live the truth claimed by the Shastras. Shakshi Pramana, manifestation and experience of the guru's initiation in the disciple of a particular lineage which is demonstrable to the world. And Pratyaksha Pramana, having the truth validated by the scientific study. Bhagavan beautifully gives us all the pramanas to understand the deeper truth beyond our self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred. And whatever we are going through in the outer world, there exists a space of superconsciousness, and we can experience that superconscious mutation and map it to this physical reality is the science of our manifestation. Bhagavan has beautifully given us the scriptural reference for the power of teleportation. Let's go to the Shastra Pramana. The power of teleportation, the scriptural reference is from the Spandakarika, section 3, Vibhuti Spanda, Sutra 3.4, 3.5.
तथा यत्परमार्थेन येन यत्र यथा स्थितं तत्तथा बलमाक्रम्य न चिरात् सम्प्रवर्तते.
Bhagavan Paramashiva beautifully says, indeed, just as an object or a static matter, which in spite of the attentiveness of the mind is perceived and seen indistinctly at first, then appears and manifests more distinctly and clearly when observed with the strength of one's visual power. So when the yogi restores to the power of Spanda, the third eye, the dynamic activity in its highest existential nature of oneness with Paramashiva, then whatever thing or object or idea, whichever state, which is static matter, exist in the highest dimension, in whichever form, wherever, in whichever place or time, in whichever state or dimensions, that the thing or object at once appears and manifests in the very way by the nature of its strategic existence. Bhagavan Paramashiva has clearly explained what is static matter, what is dynamic activity, what is strategic existence. Static matter, that all that exists is energy. That is clearly seen in the science also. All that exists is energy. Then what is that we are perceiving? We are perceiving based on the how we are holding the strategic existence. What we perceive as our reality, that is shown as dynamic activity. What is that I am perceiving? I am perceiving whatever I want as my reality. My consciousness projects that as my reality. When I am in the sleep, I have a dream. That time also I am projecting whatever I want as reality. I see my mother, father, spouse, children, everybody in my dream. And that is exactly what I want to perceive, and I am projecting it and I am seeing it. That's exactly is what is happening even now. And Bhagavan beautifully says the dream that you have in the deep sleep and the material that you're experiencing right now as your reality is one and the same. And most probably, as per even scientific study, we wake up to the reality only when we have a root shock. The identity is shaken, and then we realize who we are, what we are is not what we carry, but something more that exists. And Bhagavan beautifully says how we can experience that without the root shock. When we are in deep oneness with Paramashiva, what happens is Paramashiva manifests as reality. Gopikas asked the flute, How is that you're always in Krishna's hand and always in Krishna's hip? What is that you have done that we have not done? Gopikas are so dedicated. They have the Jnana, Vairagya, Bhakti, but what is that so special about the flute? So beautifully, the flute replies, when Krishna came to the garden of bamboo, he said, who is ready to give up? And I was ready first, and I said, I am ready. And then simply he cut me when the regeneration happens. Yes, I was going through such a pain, but I understood when Krishna is manifesting in me, it has to be auspicious. Then I was completely empty with what Krishna wants to manifest through me. So when he blew the air inside me, it became music to the world. And simply when you give up your identities, what you carry, you can even enjoy the outer world much more with all the abundance, auspiciousness, and bliss, because that is the very nature of who you are. Because of our resistance, because what we understand and we conclude, we are going through all the sufferings that we are facing. If we give up that suffering and give up that identity which is constantly putting us into suffering, the thoughts, the mind, we will experience the greater reality who we are. Bhagavan beautifully gives an example of if you're searching for a parking lot and you're searching with your car going around, it is going to take hours. But if you're in a 7th level or 8th level, you are wanting to see what it is, you can simply spot the spot, find the spot and park the car. Same way, when you are in the higher consciousness, you're in the higher chakras, higher frequencies. You understand you are energy. You are not just the matter. You can project any matter you want as your reality and manifest all the dimensions which all the Nayanamars, Alvars and all of the great saints manifested as reality. Bhagavan gives a beautiful story from the Periya Puranam as the Nayanamar, how these Nayanamars experience the greater bliss. It is just the higher intelligence, understanding nothing can be lost and nothing can be violated. They understood that in the physical reality. When Arivattayar Nayanamar in Periya Puranam, it's clearly given how he was such a dedicated and devotional person that he cooked for Shiva every day and did the Nevedyam with his wife carrying all the food. And they went into such a poverty, they did not have money to even eat food. They, whatever money was left, they just did the Nevedyam and offered to Paramashiva. And one day, because of no food, the wife was feeling very giddy and she fell down and he could not serve Paramashiva that day. He felt so horrible that he says, if this body is not ready to serve Paramashiva, I am ready to give up the body. And he took his knife and started cutting himself so that he can give up his life if this body is not ready to serve Paramashiva. To that deep extent, they were so devoted, dedicated to Paramashiva, ready to do any level of Tyaga. Simply Paramashiva appeared and stopped him and healed him and told him that he will take him to KAILASA and make him understand that he is in oneness with Paramashiva. All the Nayanars were in such a deep devotion, they understood Paramashiva is more real than themselves. They were ready to even give up their identity in physical body to experience the ultimate as Paramashiva. More and more the space of oneness becomes more real for you. You will be ready to give up. It's like in your sleep, if you get hurt or you have an accident, you don't go to a hospital. Nobody says why you didn't go to hospital, because you know that is a dream. Same way, when you are in deep love with the higher self, that is the integrity of you, and that holding that space of the highest integrity, you will understand all this what you're going through in the outer world is nothing but your own dream, your own projection. And raising yourself again to the highest frequency, you overflow into your family, teamily, and that becomes the authenticity, responsibility, and more you start becoming oneness with everything that exists around you as Paramashiva. Bhagavan beautifully gives how the five senses is actually looking inward to raise ourselves to more conscious space. He's giving a very powerful cognition here.
In the fourth step of N Kriya, you enter into the main activity, the main process. See, Kriya means action of awakening enlightenment in you. Action which leads you to beyond action is Kriya. Action which is leading you beyond actions, not laziness. Not laziness. Action which leads you beyond actions is N-Kriya. Usually, in all human beings, because you are trained so strongly towards the outer world, you constantly look towards the outer world, you are constantly diverted towards the outer world. It is unfortunate. All your energy gets drained. Please understand, by nature, you are not outwardly. The energy in you, by nature, is circular. But society makes it as linear, means going out, that's all. Never comes back. Some of the scriptures say, all five senses are extrovert. With all my humbleness, I differ. I wanted all of you to know. I am telling you from my very personal experience. Your senses are not outwardly. It is not created only to function towards outer world. No. Society teaches you only that dimension. It never teaches you the dimension of looking in, turning in. 80% of your energy goes out just through the eyes. I can tell you, if you just close your eyes whenever you don't need to see, that is enough. Your Kundalini energy will be awakened. For example, if you are going in a vehicle somewhere, your driver is driving, you don't need to keep your eyes open. Of course, if you are driving, you need to keep open. That is different. If your driver is driving, why should you keep your eyes open continuously and watching the same scenes? No need. Close your eyes. Whenever not required, shut your eyes. Whenever not required, shut your mouth. Yogasya pradamam dvaram vangnirodha. The first step for yoga is cessation of words. Infuse silence. Unfortunately, we never understand constantly our bio-memory, muscle memory getting exhausted by misusal and abusal and extra usal of senses. Understand? Misusal, abusal and extra usal of senses. When you don't need, keep your eyes closed, keep your mouth shut. That itself will save your energy. Actually, I wanted to give this one message to all our disciples, the fourth part of the N Kriya is based on the philosophy, don't waste your energy. I want all of you to know, please understand. Use all your energy either to create inner wealth or outer wealth. Don't waste. I am not against outer wealth. I am against you wasting your energy. Most of us just waste. What are you doing? Nothing in the inner world, nothing in the outer world. Chumma, just going around. Disrespecting life, wasting life, don't do it. Let all your actions be either creating outer world wealth or inner world wealth. Let it be conscious. The energy will simply increase your system. All your actions and reactions be concentrated effort either to create outer world wealth or inner world wealth. Let there not be any waste of energy. Let there not be abusal of life. I have seen hundreds of sadhus, or I can say in the name of sadhus, lazy fellows roaming around all over the Himalayas. See, if you do spiritual practice, then you are a sadhu. You are not a lazy fellow. But hundreds of lazy fellows, they don't want to do anything in the outer world. They don't want to do anything in the inner world. Just roam around in the name of sadhus. Useless. I wanted all our disciples to know, whether you are a devotee, disciple, samaji, satsangi, ashramite, this is the basic understanding you need to know. All your time and energy, intelligence, life should be constantly working, functioning, either to accumulate the inner world wealth or outer world wealth. When I say inner world wealth, I mean all the auspicious things from the inner world. The Kalyana Gunas, compassion, love, bliss, joy, health, physical health, mental health, beautiful relationships. And outer world wealth means created wealth, not grabbed, swindled. Wealth of the rowdies, media mafia. No. Not swindled. Created wealth. So constantly create and experience inner world fulfillment. I tell you, if you are engaged in these two with awareness, you are a karma yogi.
So beautiful, Bhagavan explained how the energy actually starts manifesting in us as reality. You can see the Shakshi Pramana here. Shakshi Pramana here, manifesting the teleportation. You can see they have circled in pink color the akshata, that is the turmeric mixed rice. And you can see the spots where it has appeared. When they are doing the Guru Puja, they have experienced the oneness, manifesting the power of teleportation of the akshata. So you can actually clear all the places, and you can set up your puja set or your deities or your laptop, everything. Make sure it's completely clean. Before we go into that itself, let's go through the beautiful clipping of Bhagwan manifesting in each of them. What happens actually during the power manifestation in your brain when you have the levitation power or any other power? What exactly goes on in your space? Here is a small clipping of what happened when they measured, when the doctors measured. You can see a screen where it has circles, the brain, what exactly is going on in the brain as a baseline. And the participant is sitting on near the doctors, and they have been fully wired to measure the brain activity. This is the baseline. And you can listen how Paramashiva, the minute, the very second he is manifesting, it starts changing the highest coherence. Usually you have in the outer world only 30 to 40% or 20% difference is happening, but here phenomenal, the brain gets into the highest space where it gets blanked out. The mind is literally gone. There is no mind, there is nothing which is blanked out. It goes to the extreme rare what the measurement can show in the a system, and the coherence becomes the highest. And this is what everybody is trying to achieve in the outer world through the self-help programs. Now you can see just in seconds, not even minutes, in seconds, what happens to the brain. You can see now this is the baseline.
You can see that there's actually more baseline activity in this person than the previous two participants, and this is because of he is relatively new, though he's been initiated about 10 or 12 days back. We can now start activation.
Now they're going to start the activation. You can see it's completely normal brain, normal function of the baseline. You can see the minute Paramashiva started blowing. Again, I will just show you. This is the baseline. Can you see the minute he's blowing, the second, I should say, microsecond he's blowing, that microsecond the brain shoots up. Now you can see how the brain
energy in you be intensely awakened.
So you saw how his brain activity actually
energy in you be intensely awakened.
Goes to the highest frequency, and he's, according to the doctor, he's not having anything to do with his brain, but he's moving beyond. See the highest coherence that is happening, and in the brain completely it is blanked out. It is in the space of white. And Dr. Krishna, he's explaining how this manifestation is happening the minute you entangle, and during the power manifestation, during the initiation, during the satsang, what exactly is going on in your brain, which is phenomenal, which you cannot experience anywhere else in the world. And you are in such a bliss coherence and such a greater reality. Again and again, going into that space, manifest the higher dimensions, higher reality.
Besides this, we actually did some other studies. Yesterday, actually, we did a same EEG study on Ma Nirantara, and during the process, she actually materialized a small Rudraksh, which we have recorded. She had very unusual brain waves. If you look at the fifth and sixth circles, where you see some blue and red color, this is the theta power and the beta power. In fact, her zones were completely black, global, and that is a phenomenon that even Dr. Kanak Pandey, who has been working with this machine for 20 years, has never seen before. So apparently that is the period when teleportation has taken place, but we have yet to do studies. Now,
You could clearly see what happens when you manifest these powers. It's not simple, you're sitting here and simply you're doing nothing. Like Bhagavan said, either create the wealth in the inner world or the wealth outer world. But if you create the inner world wealth, your very nature is to attract abundance, auspicious and bliss to the highest possibility will start manifesting in you. Physically, in physical reality, we can see how the brain waves completely change when you entangle, when you start chanting the Mahavakya, when you are in the presence of Bhagavan. And when you start chanting the Mahavakya and manifesting, we have recorded this millions of times, hundreds of times. We have seen the changes that has happened in the participants, in the balasans, in Bhagavan himself, which is given in Avatar Shastra clearly. Now what we are going to do is, we are going to keep a plate where we are going to have the kumkum, vibhuti, chandan and turmeric rice. If you have the turmeric mixed with the plain rice, that is the turmeric rice, that is called akshata. You can keep all that in a plate, and all we need to do is set your cameras and put away everything and start holding the space of oneness with Paramashiva and chanting the Mahavakya, deeply surrendering yourself into the space of oneness with Paramashiva. Again and again, Paramashiva says, give up your identity and you can recognize who you are is my own self, Paramashiva as your reality. For that, what do we need to do? Ferociously decide to see yourself as Paramashiva. That's all. Bhagavan gives us a very simple technique. Again and again, you see yourself as your identity. Instead of that, you shift to see yourself as gods and goddesses. As Paramashiva, you live as gods and goddesses. We are always seeing ourselves with all the incompletion and chaos and confusion. So we live like that. If you again and again see yourself as Paramashiva with 25 heads and 75 eyes and 50 hands, or your Ishtadevata, you can see yourself as Parandama or Parashakti Devi herself, and melting into that presence of oneness, knowing that who you are is the ultimate. It's like your father is $1 trillion dad and he is giving you a check. All you need to do is to sign the check. All we need to do is chant the Mahavakya to raise to that frequency to experience that reality. Let's all collectively chant the Mahavakya, deeply connecting to Paramashiva, dissolving our identity, dissolving and disappearing in that gratitude. We are not just the matter, we are consciousness, we are the energy, we are the frequency which we can experience. Let's start chanting Mahavakya deeply with the deep.
Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyananda Paramashivam. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. Om Nithyananda Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vanni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vanni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eye. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vanni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Slowly, very slowly, open your eyes, and whatever Paramashiva has shown, please go ahead and take a picture of the materialization or teleportation. If you have gold flakes in your hand, you can take a picture, or you can just write in the social media in tinyurl.com/manifestation how beautifully Bhagavan has given the powerful cognition and initiation, and also sat and made you manifest all this experience, the deep bliss, the peace, the vibration, the heat that you experience, the manifestation you experience, all this greater truth, the bliss, the healing, all that which is going on is not just something of your imagination. It is real. Go on sharing with the world. More and more you understand all the projection. Bhagavan says your heart is nothing but your own spouse, your emotional component, and your brain is nothing but your logical component, which is again your husband. Your heart is your wife, and each part refers to something in the outer world as somebody else who is actually reflecting your own inner space. If you go on holding Paramashiva is real, and he's the only thing that exists as reality, and share the truth with the world, with power manifestation, with your experiences, with all that you know as your reality, and sharing with your world, that is tagging to your friends and families. All the social media is the greatest gift that you can give it to the humanity, and for gift for yourself, not just others. That is why Bhagavan says, you're causing yourself into the Paramashiva space. Go on causing with the powerful cognition all your experiences, and cherish and go on speaking about Paramashiva is real. You will experience the ultimate as your reality, who you are, and how you can exist as consciousness, the most powerful space that you can manifest as gods and goddesses on planet Earth. And the simplest way is to cause the others into that reality. Now, let's surrender all this powerful cognition, power manifestation, all the experience that we got at Bhagavan's lotus feet in deep gratitude, thanking Bhagavan for all these experiences, cognition shifts, and all that healing that we experienced. Bhagavan is showering on each one of us every single day. Such a beautiful space, great prasada that we have received. Thank Bhagavan for that. And thanking all of you in all the social media manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. Thanks for being here, manifesting the powers and experiencing the deep oneness with Paramashiva and sharing with the world. Make sure you have the hashtag Paramashivoham, Shakshi Pramana, and hashtag Pa Manifestation, hashtag KAILASA, hashtag Nithyananda. All this again and again is not for just some social media work, but your own consciousness expanding into the humanity itself as whole, like how the wave merges into the ocean. So go on sharing, and thank you for sharing all this great truth. Let's come to the end of the session. Now, let's hold Paramashiva is real in my thought, word, and action, seeing everything, everyone as Paramashiva as my reality continuously throughout the day. Holding this powerful cognition, ending the session with the Purna Mantra. Let's sit straight with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring Paramashiva to your third eye and chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purna Purnamudashyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you so much. The next session will be after the darshan or satsang. Thank you.